Hello.
What happened? Where's Doc arrive?
Hello, Cakez.
Yo. Good morning. How's it going? Quickly getting coffee? And then we're ready. Good morning, you guys. Hello, Mr. Real Super Cool and Magetsap. I saw the link that you sent me, Magetsap. We might check it out today. It definitely sounds interesting. Hey, Real Super Cool. How's your game coming, bro? What are you doing on it? Oh no.
Commit and push immediately, and then go vegan.
Hello, you guys. Good morning. What are these emotes? What are you sending? Huh? Good morning, Mr. Zend, Capushman, Iffy, and Null Exception. Good morning, you guys. Hello there. Good afternoon. Yeah, it kind of is afternoon.
Bad code. Check. React all day.
Oh.
Check. Zero progress. Check. Demo went. Check. Dash CPP. Check.
Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
We are going to code a boss today. Hello, Mr. Almeida. Hope you're doing good, bro. No demo check? Just wait, you know. So, like, yesterday I might have believed you, you know, because I had a break 1 week from my game. But let me tell you something. Whenever you have an extended period where you don't work on your game and you get back into it, you know what the best thing is that you can do? You turn off this brain right here. You don't think of the future. You think of what do I need to do next. You try to block out everything else. You just do that. You complete a task. Like we did yesterday by implementing ghosts, by the way. And then the next day you come back. Oh. And you are. Oh. You're gonna continue because you made progress. And the week break, poof, gone. Doesn't exist anymore because the last reference that you have from your game is progress.
No skill, no original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no game.
Shut the fuck up. And yes, my camera yesterday was bad. Hopefully today it is better. You know what I had turned on? I had turned on noise reduction from NVIDIA. And that caused me to look like Play-Doh. I looked really bad. Sorry about that yesterday. Stop skipping bangers. Guten Morgen. Hey, cool. Guten Morgen. Hello, sir. Wait, let me run 3 minutes of ads. Then we have an entire hour without ads, guys. Nice.
Good morning, Senor Cakez.
Good morning, Sturdy Post.
Like cakes.
I'm just torn between the order. Maybe as a warm-up, we can take a look at some of the... Well, let's take a look at, you know, Mr. T-Cap, since he's here, getting owned. Like a fucking noob. You know, I never had a viewer turn off my stream. Ever. For those of you who don't know, T-Cap has a redeem on his channel, where if you redeem it, you can type something in the redeem, and then wherever the cursor of his mouse is, wherever the focus is, the text will get inserted. And so if he's writing code, of course you can write some bullshit, and then it will get inserted into his code base, and he has to make sure to clean it up or leave it, you know. Essentially, you know, this guy's letting the people code for him, not me. He literally has a redemption where you can type code for him. I just realized. This guy is literally just trying to cheat. Anyways, we won't step that low, of course. But you know what happened here is Mr. Shade11 did something really good.
Did you push your changes today?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think I was going to, and then I got distracted.
He opens up the CMD, the command line. Mm-hmm.
Guess I'll do it.
I wonder, can you shut down my /s? There it is, G.
That almost worked.
Good one, bro. Very good one.
But how did that
/s.
happen? I didn't press enter, or did I press enter? That would have been insane. Let me just do that. Oops.
Oh, the computer is actually shutting down, is it?
Well, that's
Is it
dangerous. I should
happening
be careful,
again? Oh, he pressed enter then, did he? Yeah. What a fucking noob, you know? This happens to noob streamers. Noob game developers. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Feels good. That's a T-Cap L, guys. Very good L. Kix, if you want PC to be turned off by a viewer, just say a word. No. I don't want that at all, my brother. Absolutely not. Let me quickly, you know, set up a little bit of the camera here, make it a bit better. Let me see here. How does it look? I didn't press enter. If you copy paste the \n in terminal, it inputs the thing. Now it only works in VS Code. Okay, champ. Yeah, you learned. I copy pasted the recurrent cartridge. Yeah. He's the Giga Troll. Yes. Very good stuff. So I'm a little bit torn between the order today. This one is good. I want to watch that. Balancing a game dev with a day job. I did that for about a year. So that was difficult. But I have something very interesting that I want to talk about today. And I think it's a bit higher up here. So this is from Mr. Real Super Cool. He linked that. And I think it's very important because this is an example of a game that released. And look at those player numbers. I hope these are real. 18,806. And this is a dev sharing quite some data about the first month of early access. And this is Shapez 2. Let's take a look at that. I have the article or the post right here. But I would like to take a look at the game. 7,000 user reviews. Damn. What type of game is it? It's a management strategy automation. Okay, so, but it's not... It's definitely not Factorio, right? So that's different. You're trying to automate certain tasks, I guess, and farm a lot of currency here? That's what it looks like to me. Let's take a look at some of these videos here. Let's see. I wonder what that is. Is that resources? That's a... Wow, that looks cool. Damn. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Now, what engine is this made in? Is this Unity? I would assume it's either Unity or Unreal. I'm pretty sure it's Unity, though. I don't think it's a custom engine. Okay, so you're building different types of circuits, I guess? And then they all flow into... Oh, wow. That's crazy. Okay. Damn. Wow, that looks like computers. Wait a minute. Can you make a computer inside of a computer? Oh, dude. And what if you make another computer inside of that computer? Dude. You're shaping the world then. Okay, so it is out now on Steam. Well, early access it is, not out. But yes, early access. Wow, they have 17,000 followers. Wait a minute, so they did have an all-time peak of 1,800. However, oops, it's gotten, right now it's looking more like 1,000. Let's see. Okay, 6 months, how long? Haha, so here was the release. 18,800, still, that's impressive, that's crazy. You know, and only 3,000 Twitch viewers. And then it slightly bumps down, and now it's obviously it's normalizing, right? I guess it's going down even further now, which I suppose is normal for these types of games. Interesting, okay. And they are sharing some of their statistics here. The future plans and the launch statistics, which I think is interesting. It's definitely not my type of game. I'm more of an RPG person. But you guys know that, right? So I don't really play Factorio or all this stuff. Let's see here.
Hi.
You can also make a computer in a game of life, yeah? Nice bait. Starting the stream with a text editor open, then tutoring viewers with the Cakez React. Torturing viewers. I'm trying to switch up things a bit. Make a cam bigger. You're only covering TCAP's reactions and the player count. What game engine do you use? I currently use C++ to make my game. Yeah, I use C++. I don't use a commercial game engine, but I've used Unity in the past, and I've used some Godot to make some games. Excuse me. Hello, collector of stuff. Good morning, how's it going, bro? Wow, you're so friendly. Damn. I need to take week breaks more often. Like Factorio, people who think they are 2000 IQ play these games. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Kugler. You just slice circuits, Cakez. Das ist kein Spiel für dich, du bist zu langsam. Sticks Dev, you have earned yourself. Let's see, what is your first message from today? Guten Tag, du Trottel. Aha. Ah, what about the stream controller thing? Did you forget Cakez? Yeah, that was crazy. Cakez, if you want turned off. Yeah. Let me see here. Mr. Sticks, you have earned yourself a 5-minute vacation from the stream. Good morning. 6. Very good stuff. Hello there, sir. Do you recommend starting game dev with a game engine like Unity or just a plain Prom language? I recommend you to start your game development journey in Unity. Unity is the most, and Unreal Engine is good too. Unity is the most fleshed out engine there is, and you will get to see some progress really quickly. And you have the most amount of online help that you can get for Unity, because there's just so many posts about questions, how do I do certain things, controllers, lighting, 2D games, 3D games. Everything's out there for you to read up, and you can test whether you like making games in Unity first before you embark on the journey of making your own engine, because making your own engine in a language, while fun for some people, also means you invest at minimum 1 to 2 years at minimum. And that could go higher and lower, depending on how fast and smart you are. You need to develop an understanding of the tech behind games. Am I so out of touch? And that takes time.
No.
Firefly just subscribed. Big tick support for 2 years.
Oh man, thank
Classic
you, Firefly.
yapping.
Thank you so much for subscribing, bro. You are a new subscriber. Very recent one. Thank you so much for continuing your subscription, bro. Classic Yap. You know what? Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Thanks for the money, asshole. Do you use any game engines or just C++? I use just C++, yes. What about SFML like wrappers? They are also very good for 2D. Yes, but an engine is literally just tick box here, tick box there, and you have everything done for you. And you don't need to understand how these things work. You can just play around and try to make a game. Obviously, if your goal is to learn, then I will recommend you just do an engine. Try to make an engine in C++, in C, in Rust. No, let's not even try. Easy. Odin is a good choice, you know. Can you do? No, I cannot do that. No, I can't do that, bro. Unity godlike engine. Unity is good, yeah. Exactly. I don't even do game dev, but Unity makes me dies of cringe. Why? Tell me why. Like they had a bad start, or they had a bad advertisement for. It was on purpose, you know. She's banging the door, but watch. Listen. Oh, she actually closed the door quietly this time. Okay. You didn't even try Rust, Dumbo? I don't even need to try Rust, you know, to have an opinion on Rust. Please, this is my birthday. Please do Rust. No. I will, in the future, I will do like some sort of goal, whether that be a bit goal or donation goal or subscriber goal. And then I will do Rust. I will not do Rust like that. No. I can see myself getting mad at the compiler. And I just don't want that stress, bro. I just don't know. I cannot. Right now, if I. No, my computer will break, bro. No, absolutely not. How can you say gay is bad if you have never tried being gay? You can, you know, you can. Listen, man. Listen. To each his own. Would you ever do a stream trying Unity again? I wonder if your opinion will change on it. Yeah, I will in the future, yes. Have you considered making 3D games in C++ with OpenGL, Wukong, or anything like that? I will try that in the future. Yeah, we will try making a game. So I think this is a great question. Yesterday, we talked about how game engines are being replaced by in-house engines by certain big companies. To name a few, we have Unreal Engine being used by CD Projekt Red, which for me, shut your mouth! Okay, it was really funny though. I'm not muted. You're actually banned. Mister, you are banned. Shade 11. 10 minutes. Sorry, there was 16, but who cares? Alright, so. I saw that you unbanned Mr. Shade 11 TCAP. Stop doing that, okay? Stop doing that. Fuck, man. I hate these guys, man. I did such a good intro. Again, it's fine. So, I have to turn off the chat. So, essentially, I was surprised by CD Projekt Red because for me, they were the #1 players when it came to making a game engine yourself. And for me, I always looked up to them as these gods in the sky, where this is where the game engine gods live. And if I can ascend just close to their level, maybe I have the chance to work for them. That's how I saw them. Because they made Witcher 3 and it looked incredible. It played incredible. I don't know, I didn't really experience any bugs or many bugs. Like, I know there were bugs. I didn't experience many, and I was blown away by the game. It was insane. And, you know, I watched a bunch of talks from them, GDC talks, you know, to pep me up. It's like, man, I'm so smart. But yeah, and then obviously another big one for me was Elder Scrolls 6 being developed in Unreal Engine. However, this is the however part. And I started to think maybe it's better to use an engine and you can be faster. Yes, you can. And I was losing a little bit of faith in C++ engines. In C++ in-house engines. But we have 1 gigachat left, a couple of gigachats left. Namely these guys right here. Mr. FromSoftware. They use, please don't tell me they use Unreal Engine. They made their own in-house engine. FromSoftware engine. They use, what engine do they use? They've been known iterations. Elden Ring, Sekiro. What is it? What is the engine called they use? What is the engine they use? Cakez comparing himself to FromSoftware. They use GameMaker? No, they don't use GameMaker, bro. Like, that's not true, you know. Am I muddy? No, I'm clean, right? I'm clean. Sign an NDA, can't tell. They use RPG Maker. And Capcom, bro. Yeah, Capcom as well. Unreal, they use Rust and the game framework. Yeah. They use Source. Nike Dev, good morning. Are you going to Unreal Engine 5? Man, this tastes like shit, bro. I think they use a fork of schnitzel mortar. Okay, Mr. Amida, hello there on YouTube. Inukai, why are you hating for no reason? Cakez, you're not smart enough for Rust. He will complain about his shitty code being rejected because he won't understand why his code is shit in the first place. Shut the fuck up, man. His reacts are a crime for humanity, for starters. Yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong. I think I'm doing some genuine good reacts. I do have some bad ones too, yes. Oh, we have this one here. You can't see it because I'm in the way. So, have you guys noticed that YouTube's search algorithm is totally garbage? How helpful were the results on the Google search? So I was looking for the FromSoftware engine. I didn't get an answer. Dandelion is an entirely proprietary engine developed by and for FromSoftware. It uses Havoc, yeah. So this is it. Okay, so what is it? Not helpful at all. You know what we do? We say not helpful at all because Google needs to become better. Other. Oh, God. Okay, thanks for the feedback. Sure. I just click some random stuff. Other. Don't care. Bad results. Oh, the Doom. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Welcome. Sorry that there are no notifications. I'm gonna play yours though. Thank you. Was it not playing? Bro, Abbott, it's not playing. Why was it not playing? I thought I could play this. Eh? Did he not fix this?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Can you redo your game in Epic, please? No.
Just subscribed. Big tick support for 1 year.
I don't.
Okay, you don't. Okay, that's fine. And AQ, hello there, sir. By the way, AQ, this is my percentage GPU with just OBS Studio running. Nothing else. This is what I have. I don't know why it's so high. I can't tell you, bro. It's so much. I don't know what it is. And so I can... oh my god, I didn't record. Because I don't have the fucking option to start recording at the same time as streaming. Where's this shitty option, bro? I'm gonna find this option right now. And I will start recording right now. I can't record! Excuse me. Excuse me. YouTube Shorts farming? It's not YouTube Shorts farming. I'm genuinely interested in why that is. Automatically record when streaming. Keep recording when the stream stops. No. Okay. Fuck, I didn't find it before. Okay, now AQ is are you here? Because I think AQ is really smart and I need to figure out why that is. I don't know what it is. You know, I can show you guys my OBS. It's nothing special. Look. So I just have a camera. Then I have notifications. This is Kofi and Abbethbot. And then just some audio sources. And that's it. And you guys in chat. Such a troll. I'm here and I said it must be some extension. I don't use an extension. The only thing that I actively use is multiple output, which is part of the latest release. You don't need to use that extension. It's part of it now. So, I don't know, man. Make a fresh new scene and check. I literally reinstalled the entire thing. I downloaded OBS. I downloaded OBS 10 times, man. Look at this. I tried many different versions of OBS. Alright, so I don't know what it is, bruh. Hey, how are you? Hey, Webby, good morning. Good, how about you, bro? It's always getting better. Why bother updating? No, like I tried other versions to see if it's maybe the latest version, but it wasn't. And this is the latest version OBS. Kinda sucks, man. It's so, in my opinion, this is too much for being idle. And I don't know why that is. I do have a strong GPU. So yeah, I don't know. Using Bing with NVEX should be 0% with screen capture. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. But I like this. These are my options. So like, I don't know what it is. It's just screen capture here. I don't know, I don't do anything special. It's just stream. A constant bitrate here, like that's normal. And then recording, that's also normal. It's nothing particularly good or bad, you know. So yeah. I don't know. Don't know what it is. It's weird. I can't pinpoint the issue. Anyways, okay. So what was I talking about? Oh yeah. Gotta set it warm. I need some water first. And Marvinus, thank you very much for following earlier, bro. Welcome, sir. Hello. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting, man. Know how you guys are doing? I don't know, seems to be that 10% always for me too, but using capture card video input. So you also have 10%. GSE stream. Do you have the 10% when OBS is running and you're recording or you're streaming? Or do you have the 10% when it does nothing? 10% always when you're streaming too. So right now what I have is, I think it's 30%. 40% even. 50%. I don't know, I think it's way too much for a fucking GPU of my caliber. I just don't understand this. Really, it doesn't make any sense. I think this is way too much. Fucking stupid. Which GPU? How do I see that? Performance monitor or something? Click on performance. Where do I see my GPU? Yeah, there we go. No, wait, that's CPU. Wait a minute. GPU. I have this. See that? I find that ridiculous. This is, so you know what is funny? You know what's actually funny? The percentage the GPU is being used is higher than with my 1980 Ti. 980 Ti Nvidia graphics card, which I bought 2015. No, 980. 980, guys. 980. 980. So what the fuck is this? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't have an extension. 980. 980. Like this. The 3D render is huge. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. Like, what is this? The video capture device is deactivated, then... wait. When the video capture device is deactivated, then OBS is 0%. 3D render is encoding the stream, but then what does video encode? And the game? Cakez, the task monitor, doesn't show the real GPU usage. In Windows 11, they removed it at all. When the PC is not in stress mode, the GPU goes idle and shows higher GPU usage. Aha. Okay. So what is my real GPU usage then? So if you're saying that this is a lie, what is a good source? GPU set? This one here, maybe? Wait a minute. Get NVIDIA software? What about this? No. It's still 30%, brother. It's still 30%, bro. This is specs? No, guys, these are sensors. Update to Windows 11? No, I will not. The solution is to get AMD. Yeah, sure, let me get a new graphics card. Yeah, sure. It's in idle mode. Look at the clocks. What does that mean, look at the clocks? What does that mean? I don't understand this. Huh? The clock speed? Where? Huh? No, close. Stop it. Why can I not extend it here? I hate having people over. Lower the fan speed? 1, 2. This one here? Imagine spending 10 hours a day at the computer not knowing how to check such things. Yeah, make it 0%. I can't make it 0%, bro. What do you mean? What is this guy talking about? Okay, so Post-Druid needs to take a break. Because he's clearly trying to... Okay, let's see. By the way, what's the problem? The problem is that my OBS uses 11% of my GPU when it's in idle mode, when it's doing nothing, and OBS is causing my games to lag. Essentially, I drop down to 40 FPS sometimes when I use OBS to record, which shouldn't happen with this GPU. I don't understand why they are unable to keep a fucking baby from crying, man. Come on. Okay, she stopped. Oh. Okay. How much RAM does this PC have? 16 or something. I think. I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, it actually has 32. I don't know why it uses so much even. Like, how does it even happen, bro? Like, okay, Firefox. But that's only 3. Whatever. Listen, like, this can be an endless journey into the depths of what the fuck's my computer doing. Anyways, let's just keep back to what I was talking about. It's OBS being OBS. Yeah, but that sucks, you know, because I would like to stream games without lags. Found Reddit posts. OBS forces GPU to 40% usage on idle and may even force restart. They have one solution at least. Really? Do you have a link? Cakez, do you think you'll do anything this stream? Yeah, I will. Like, it's just a bit annoying to be constantly interrupted when you're trying to do something and focus on something. Having people walk left and right by you is really annoying. It's just really annoying. It's not like I can just sit alone in a room. It's really stressful. Short answer, you're on Windows? Okay, bro. OBS forces GPU to 40% usage on idle and may even enforce a restart. 4 years ago, though. It's difficult. You have to take this with a grain of salt. Like, so we preface this. OBS is running. I can Red Dead Redemption. Without OBS running, I can run Red Dead Redemption on Ultra. GPU only reaching 4.0 to 5%. The CPU runs at about 40%. Okay, now when I open OBS and I'm just running it idle on my computer, no stream, no anything, it takes up to 25 to 45% of my GPU. Usually it will be higher and around 40% when I launch Red Dead Redemption and start streaming. The GPU goes to 50-60% with occasional spikes. This wouldn't be a problem by itself, but my computer will restart after anywhere 30 to 90 minutes of streaming it. I think this is really ridiculous, but okay. I don't know what the problem is and why. Okay, I have also tried, so like he didn't say what he did, right? Yeah, he did not say. What could cause it? Let's see. NVIDIA control panel, 3D seconds OBS, prefer max performance. So you think it's something from NVIDIA? Really? Okay. Let's see. 3D settings here. OBS. So program settings, you mean? Morning, fellas. Hey, Push, good morning. Program settings, okay. And then? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Wait, that's not even... Oh my god. It's not even... Ah, there we go. OBS. And then... Also, how's this control panel so laggy? I don't know. I guess they don't... and what did you say? I should do... Prefer max performance. Whatever that means. Where is that? Prefer max performance. Am I blind? Image scaling? Eh? I don't have prefer max performance. What is that supposed to mean? Under power management mode? Ah. Okay, what does that do? What is this doing? Interesting. Let's see. Don't okay your PC, but tells the PC to not limit the usage. It prefers the maximum performance over conserving power. Okay, and what does that even mean? Eh? What does it even mean? Somehow that fixed it for them? Let me see. Doesn't look like it fixed it for me. Still running at 40 FPS. This is too much, man. I'm not recording anything. It really bothers me. Your GPU is fine. The programmer just being Bitcoin miner these days. They told also to restart OBS after that. Pointless. Maybe you need to restart. It needs to restart. I see. I'm not gonna restart OBS now. So, yeah, we're not doing that. Hello, Uncle Gucci, good morning. Windows usually have settings to limit the power for apps. This allows OBS to just run properly as intended. You could have restarted it. No, let's see here. Post a log. My guess is that you're loading too many things from into your GPU's memory and overloading the encoder. That the restarts are odd. Maybe have related. Maybe unloading. Blah blah blah. Might be a driver issue. No reason your settings hardware that would have these issues. I have that on multiple things. Programs just happen to find some fix. From 40% to 7%. Just do it? No. We're not gonna do it. Well, anyways, okay, it's fine. I'll figure it out some other time. Streaming and recording is 2 different actions, so I guess it's 2 times the usage. Yeah, but it should still not be 40%, bro. Listen, you were able to stream and record since the Stone Age in OBS. And if it takes 40% of my insanely expensive GPU now, why would it not? It would have taken like 2000% of an earlier GPU where it was still possible. Okay? So no, streaming and recording at the same time for me has been possible since the Stone Age. I've been streaming and recording ever since I started streaming. And I had a much weaker graphics card. I had this, okay? This is my graphics card. GTX 1980 Ti. That's what I had. Essentially this one. That's the one I had. 980, yeah. That's my graphics card. My old one. And I was able to stream and record no problem. Old products are better than the new ones. So like, there's no way. By the way, this graphics card, I could stream and record Elden Ring. Not kidding. Elden Ring. Stream and record. And play, of course. Restarting will fix. No, I will restart later. Cakez, did you make sure the 40% is from your GPU in Task Manager Performance tab? Yeah, it is. So we can do that one more time. Let me see. I don't know why you can't scroll here using the mouse wheel. That's a bit odd. There you go. So it currently uses 30% for 3D and then video encoding takes 40%. So in total 40%. Update drivers has nothing to do with drivers. I've had this issue on every driver. The bus width on a TI is smaller than the 9 memory bandwidth constraints are affecting recording. So what you're saying is it's because it's trying to send the data from the GPU to wherever, and therefore it's slower. Can someone DDoS him? Shut the fuck up. Chat is being like the useless Microsoft support. Did you update your driver? Yeah. Feels likely. Ah, come on. This can't be like, so you're telling me that it takes 40% of my... maybe go back? No, I can't because the old graphics... The reason why I have this one now, and that's... By the way, that's thanks to Trample. He basically donated that to me. It's crazy. My old graphics card broke. It had a memory corruption issue where loading and unloading memory from the graphics card would break it. So I had to replace it. Did you update Windows? Yeah, I mean, it's sure, that's the reason. It's because I didn't update Windows, of course. Yes. That's it. All right, guys. Enough of it. Enough. Enough. Yeah, it should be almost twice as fast. Restart to fix your issues. Ishi, thank you very much for subscribing, brother. I'm gonna quickly play some of these notifications. By the way, game progress. Yeah, I know. Like, yeah. So, Mr. Abbott, why can I not play? Wait, I couldn't play the subscription. Mr. Abbott, I found a bug. Look. I can't play subscriptions. They are paused. If you, he was here, right? I'm not sure. Yeah, you are here. Yeah, bug. I can't play these, so I have to toggle notification.
Am I so out of touch?
For that.
No.
Did you make the software? No, Mr. Abbott did.
Subscribed. Big tick support.
Abbott is a
for 8
genius.
years. Restart to fix your issues.
So we make a new layer. And then...
Yesterday I was at the dentist's chair.
Ah!
Now we are deleting this
Ah, you fucking
No.
bitch!
Get your ass back here! For fuck's sake, make those dentists.
BTW, the final
I've read that using older versions of OBS solved the
Long
issue for
life
someone.
Charles. Game demo.
I also use an older version,
Marketing.
27.1.3.
Steam Next Best. All scam.
Thank you,
Don't
Mr.
be
AQ.
afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
I'll try that.
Good game will sell nonetheless.
How do
The money
I
will come to
set up a
you.
notification for me? On my phone, maybe? Let me do a notification on
Always
my
on
phone
top.
really quickly.
Gotcha, bitch!
Let's see here. Memo. No, not memo. So today, OBS. Which version is that? 27.1.3, 27.1.3. Yeah, so what I noticed is
What
at
happened
some
to penis?
point, when I updated OBS, at some point it just went downhill. So yeah, 2 reminders. There we go. Thank you very much, AQ. I think it's one of the newer versions of OBS what's causing it. So, really annoying. But yeah, anyways, let's just continue. Why would you update software that is working though? Because maybe it fixes some bugs, I don't know. Anyways, let's continue. Thank you guys, sorry for the detour. We were talking about FromSoftware and the engine. So FromSoftware is using the Dandelion, sounds more like Dandelion, a proprietary engine developed by FromSoftware. And why am I saying this? Because if we take a look at FromSoftware and their releases, it's crazy how many games they release. Let's see, games. When did they come out? It's probably best to look this up on here, right? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we could start here, but I think it's best if we start with Dark Souls. So there we go. We have Dark Souls 2011, and this is using their own engine. Then we have Dark Souls 2 using their own engine as well. And you can see here what they target, right? PlayStation 3, Xbox, and Windows. PlayStation 3, Xbox, and Windows. And then they have Bloodborne, which is only PlayStation 4, unfortunately. I don't know why they would do that, but yeah. Yeah, well, Dark Souls 2, The Scholar of the First Sin, is also a Windows game, and you can see here it took them 3 years between the first and the second Dark Souls. So it took them 3 years to make a new game, which is reasonable of the caliber. But then over here we have 2 years between Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. And that's also using their own engine. And then over here, it's crazy how long that is. But they also had Sekiro in between. Yeah, I forgot. Well, it's another 3 years and then another 3 years. So it seems to me they have... If we are only talking about the B team made Dark Souls 2 though. Yeah, I know the B team made Dark Souls 2. I know Dark Souls 2 is not as good as Dark Souls 1 and 3. I know that. But that's... My point is that they have been consistently bringing out banger after banger and good game after good game using their own engine. And over here, the last one, by the way, is the release of the Elden Ring DLC. Dark Souls 2 was a banger. Yeah, like some people don't like it. I have not played it yet. I'm gonna play it in the future to build my own opinion. But yeah. And Armored Core also using the same engine. Exactly, Armored Core is there too. You see this? That's crazy. And the cool thing is, so like, this goes to show you how much you can actually put out using your own engine. And so there is still space for your own engine. Which, you know, was the original discussion that we had yesterday. Because yesterday it seemed more like, oh, well, maybe game engines like Unreal Engine and Unity should just be used. But no, you can also be very efficient and very successful with your own in-house game engine. Now, there's a caveat though, they don't use their own physics. They use Havoc physics. Which is, hopefully that's it, physics. There we go. Havoc physics is a framework that you can use in your engine to basically, yeah, do physics, right? It's simple. Allows you to do this stuff right here. And that can be very helpful because, well, physics is really difficult to do. And unless you're a math genius, which, you know, 95% of us are not, you should probably use a framework like that or have someone do that for you. Just look at this. This is crazy. Let's see. Damn. You know how many cool things you can do with physics like that? Wow. Really cool. You can make broken worlds. 2 FPS? Yeah, but is it 2 FPS because... Listen, Havoc is really performant, as far as I can tell. The fastest, most robust real-time CPU-based rigid body collision detection. So this is physics-based. This is CPU-based. I don't know if there's GPU-based yet. Take it from software, for example. Id Software, they basically came up with the idea of a game engine to make Commander Keen series in a reasonable time. Yeah, so there are reasons to use a in-house C++ game engine. However, and this is, you know, I wanted to check this out because of this. Shapez 2, which engine is that? We wanted to read up on the stats of these guys because they have launched early access and they have statistics now. That we can read. Let's see here. Shapez 2 engine. Thank you very much for following, Savage Banana Soup. Aha, so they are using Unity, of course. Which, you know, it's nothing against Unity. That's good. That's great. They have made a really cool game, which, you know, we took a look at this earlier. Look at this. They had 18,800 players on release. Oh, hello, Ramis. Mr. Good morning, sir. Long time no see. Hope your time off gave you some breathing room. Hope everyone is well and rested. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I needed that. Thanks very much for asking. Zoe is getting much better, much healthier. And I took a break from the game as well to evaluate what I want to do. And we're gonna program a boss today. Thank you very much for asking, bro. Okay, so anyways, this game is like a, I don't know, like a coin miner game, something like that. We saw that earlier for those of you who just came in. You're essentially, I don't know, you're building coins or something that look different, and you try to scale that up. I don't know why people like to play this type of game. It's not my type of game, but it looks really good. And so they are sharing some of their information, which might be useful for us game developers to take away from them. Let's see here. Shapez 2 launch statistics and future plans. Hello everyone, the early access launch of Shapez 2 went exceedingly well. So to celebrate the first month, we thought it would be fun to share some stats and share what we are already working on behind the scenes. So hopefully they share some money. You know, and not like with me, would be cool. But how much they earned. Excuse me. P.S. Be sure to also check out the new content at the bottom of this post. Early access launch statistics. Sales. Ah, there we go. What the fuck? Bro! Wait a minute. We need a calculator. So they sold 273,000 units. Okay, 273,000 times, how much is the game? 24 euros? Yeah, they're getting paid. Yeah, true. That's in 1 month, by the way. You missed a zero? That's 24 cents. I'm a fucking idiot. Of course. I missed 2 zeros, actually. Yeah, sorry about that. Times 200. Wait. No, that's 24 euros. You guys are... Wait, I missed a zero? Wait, am I stupid? Aha, yes. Sorry, no, sorry. Bro, I hate math. Anyway, so they made quite a bit of money. Yeah, they made millions. God damn it. Yeah. So 6.5 million. Can I have one, please? Yeah, so that's good. That's really good. That's 1 month, by the way. Crazy. Okay, so how do they sell so much? I need to make these types of games. Damn. Okay, let's see. Within the first month. So they are millionaires already. Cool. Compared to our projection of 90,000 units, we were completely overwhelmed and surprised by the response and success of the game. Damn. Happy streaming, dude. Oh, thank you very much for rating, Mr. the Dev Dad. Good morning. Thank you so much, bro. Hope all is great. Yeah, thanks for asking. Yes. Zoe had virus infection, but she's over it now. Yeah, which, thank God. How much do you project, Cakez? How many sales? Difficult to say. If I were to release my game right now, I would project 100 sales at most. If I update my game and put everything in there, hopefully 1,000. I would be so happy if I get 1,000 sales, which is probably too much, but you never know. Imagine seeing the line go up and up and up. Yeah, true. That's crazy, right? So, man, they had a wonderful time at the office on launch month. Yeah, they probably had. Yeah. Cakez would be happy with $20K. 1K is easy, bruh. How big is the team, though? Yeah, that's the big question as well. How big is the team we're gonna take? Actually, let's check out the team, right? Shapez 2. It is Top Spur Games, probably, right? These guys here. We probably can't see who these guys are. Yeah, they have quite a few things. Looks like they've been making games for a long time, though. Top's Indie Game Studio. Okay, it looks like about 10 people. Why is it so slow? It was one guy. It was not one guy, bro. Blue, yeah, that was really blue. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 people, it looks like to me. We are currently 8 people. Oh, the person taking the picture is not there, of course. It's not in the image. I mean, you could have asked someone to take the picture, but okay. I see. Alright, so 8 people. Good. Very nice. So, still, you know, 1 more month and every one of them is a millionaire, by the way. Cool. Now, obviously, you still have to deduct taxes, but yeah. Alright, let's see. Putting this into context, with all games released in the past 3 years on Steam that are tagged as automation, removing the non-factory related games and use the preview count as an indicator of copies sold, this means Shapez 2 already surpassed all factory games released within the past 3 years. Okay, at this point they're just bolstering, you know. What is this called, guys? Angeben in English? They are angeben in English. Okay, I don't like that. They're bragging, yeah. I mean, kind of bragging rights, but bro. No, they're bragging. Okay, within just a month. Yeah? It has the highest review score of those with 98.5 positive reviews. Is that correct? Wow, 98%. People really love this game. Damn. We are automation game fans ourselves and really enjoy those amazing games. This really feels a bit surreal. So this, by the way, this right here is really important because you can only make a good game in a certain genre if you actually like that genre yourself. And let's say that Diablo 4, like some people, maybe they don't really like working there, you know. Or maybe, you know, Halo people that don't like guns, which I don't understand why you would not like guns and then try to make a Halo game. But who am I to judge, right? I'm not in the position to hire someone, right? That's not my job. But okay. Games tagged automation, top 5 tags, and initially released on Steam within the past 3 years, ordered by view count. So so they are rank 2 at the moment, but they're getting close, beating Rusty's retirement. Okay. A few days after launch, we hit the milestone of, wow, 1,800. That's crazy, concurrent players. And yeah, it's going down now, by the way, guys. So it did have a ginormous launch. Yes, that's true. But obviously any game that is, I think it's a single player game, I would assume. Let me see here. Yeah, single player. You see this? So obviously you get to play your game and then mostly you're done, right? It's over. My baby just walked by and laughed at me. Oh shit, wait. Ich mach schon. Ich mach schon. Oh, das ist zum Glück nur Wasser. Goodness! Was ist denn der gemacht?
Mach das Fenster auf.
Was wolltest du denn machen?
Nudeln.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry about this, just a second. My wife tried to make noodles and she put water on the stove and then the water just turned the entire room into a sauna. It's full with dust, not dust, what is it called? Dampf in English. Fun fact, Shapez 2 doesn't use game objects, they call draw commands themselves so they can utilize instancing. Smart. Baby, yeah, like we quickly have to... She's gotten bigger, right? I love Shapez. The first one was the best for me. Second, I only tried the demo. I would say the second is cool, but not for me. This is the way. So Ramis, you know about this? Do you utilize this in your game too? In your Vampire Survivors game? In Deep Rock Galactic? Is that what you're doing too? We use game objects currently. I see. So I need to write that down for whenever I try to make a game in Unity. Is it difficult to use the draw calls directly? Is that a cool trick? Like, how difficult is it to make use of them draw calls instead of using game objects and then have them use a certain script? Do you just call, do you just have a script and then in the script you call draw or something? How does that work? It requires more manual handling, lists of matrices and meshes and materials, etc. Oh, so you mean arrays? I like that too. That I think that's easy, isn't it? Arrays, sure. What are you feeding her? She's growing fast. She only gets breast milk. For the first 6 months, only breast milk. Nothing else. She is quite tall, yeah? Yesterday, the reason why I was late is because I went to baby swimming with my wife. And she was the biggest baby there. Actually, the tallest one. But I have to say that most babies there, I think they were younger than she was. Is she walking? No, they walk like 1 year in or something, maybe after 1 year. Like some babies start walking early, but for most of them work like start walking around 1 year, maybe past 1 year, a bit earlier. For simple games, game objects is fine, but adding components to game objects scale poorly as they are quite fat. My wife is expecting a third kid now. Oh, that's awesome. I have 2 girls, 3 and 1 year old. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna have another one too, soon. Not soon, but in the future, right? Cakes, are you interested in ECS systems? For Unity, maybe, yeah. I wish I could ever become a great developer, but I'm cursed with the flowing thick hair. Nah, there's nothing to do with hair, bro. Can she do a backflip? What do you mean, Rio? Do you have like an ECS system article or something? And by the way, guys, thank you very much for following Nixonius and Gabriel. Thank you, guys. Yeah, my wife is quickly getting this done, and then she'll take care of the baby again. The 3-year-old is super smart, definitely smarter than I was. She's reading some words, speaks fluently, and reasons about stuff. Wow, that's a lot. Wow, damn. Yeah, maybe Zoe can start coding when she's 3 too. You know, I sit her like next to me, there's another desk. She can sit next to me and then, you know, code something. And then whenever she's able to code something successfully, I give her like a Taschengeld in English. Right? Whatever that's called, pocket money. If you ever decide to try to use the ECS framework again, I'll be in chat to assist you if needed. Cakes, that's a great idea. Yeah, right? Nahan codes? True. Exactly. Give like an incentive to do something, and then I tell her to program a boss. Something that we're gonna do later today. Baby cam? True. I mean, let's take a look here really quickly. There's 2 updates. So it's a number 2. I didn't even realize that it's Shapez number 2. So they have Shapez number 1, right? But they probably talk about this later. I thought Zoe wasn't going to be on stream until she could consent. Yeah, I know, but what am I supposed to do? And my wife said it's fine. And she's gonna change how she looks anyways. Babies just all look the same mostly. So since she's on stream, the stream is gonna go away anyways. And I'm not gonna put her into any YouTube videos. I can cut this out. Release your game with number 2 as well. People will think it's successful the first time. Babies look the same like Hitman. Yeah, exactly. Also, she doesn't have any hair. It's like there's nothing here. I hear some parents just give their kids a Raspberry Pi instead of a computer. Might be a great learning tool for IT. But what are you supposed to do with a Raspberry Pi, really? Like, you need to give them something they can see, I think. I'm using ECS-based engine, and I find defining the game logic a lot easier in some cases, so I was wondering if you're considering it for Unity. Maybe. Would be definitely, I will go into Unity trying to explore certain things, for sure. Because I don't just wanna use the plain old, like maybe two Unity projects would be a good idea. Just using plain old game objects and then one where I dive deeper. Because it's been a while since I've used Unity. I actually made my first tower defense game in Unity, by the way. For those of you, like, I'm making a tower defense game right now, but my first tower defense game was actually in Unity. And I don't know, I didn't get quite far in the game. Probably was closer to a demo than this one. Shut the fuck up, I already have a demo out on Steam, bro, so what are you talking about? Hopefully she doesn't take much longer, because she's starting to get heavy. Heavy. Ja. Du Trottel. Yeah. So cute. Yeah, true. Like, I think that's like the cutest thing in the world, actually. Zoe, slap him. I think you will realize a second baby before you finish the demo. Release a second. No. Her first word will not be clown, bro. First time chat from Raider. Hello there, sir. Good morning. Guys, I want to program in a boss today, by the way, later when we're done with reading this article. That does something like in Bloons, where at certain percentages of HP something happens. Like, for example, we hit 50% and he spawns a bunch of mini golems or something. You can do a state machine with just enums and switches. Yeah, that's what I do in my game.
Am I so out of touch?
Ooh,
No.
Mr. Cakes
Cakes
Fart.
Fart
This is an
just
immediate
subscribed.
Mr. Amida sub
Big tick
gift.
support for 4
Welcome
years.
back, bro. Hello there,
Thanks to
sir.
Mr. Elmida for my sub gift.
I can really recommend second one as fast as possible. They can play together. Yeah, like, but we had an issue that my wife, it was, what do you call that? It was not a normal. How do you call that? It was not normal. We had, like, they had to, like, cut open. I don't know what that's called in English. Because she was running out of stamina. It was like 26 hours and the birth process had stopped, right? So they had to make an emergency one. C-section, it's called C-section, okay. Yeah. So yeah, and so they told her that she needs to wait at least a year for everything to be fully healed. One kid is enough? No, one kid is boring. Also for the kid, it's better to have at least 2, maybe 3, but 2 for sure. Because, like, they can play together, which is big. I think best would be one girl and one boy. GG, bro, won't have any time. No, I will. I manage now as well. Now, obviously, sometimes it is a bit difficult, right? But 4 hours a day, 5 hours a day should always be there. Should always be, unless, you know, something is up, of course, right? Unless we... I recently saw the video of Cole Carnage, for those of you who watch him. His dog died. A long-time dog for the family. And he took, I think, like a week, 1.5 weeks off because of that. When is the second one coming? We don't know yet. Maybe in a year or something, a couple of months. I don't know. And then we also have to wait 9 months, of course, right? The oldest kid takes care of the youngest, and the middle one is forgotten. Yeah, something like that. True. Make 6 kids for retirement plan. Make them buy your second game every month. I mean, not a bad idea, for sure. So yeah, anyways, I saw that video and I was like, yeah, like sometimes you just need to take a break, but I don't think I will not have any time. I think I will, because I'm managing now as well. Sometimes better, sometimes worse, but you know. Anyways, okay, so we're gonna do this later. I really want to read this because maybe we can take something away from this. So, what were we talking about earlier? I lost the train of thought, of course. I think we were talking about the player numbers, right? So, now recently, I think they hit a new low. I wonder how low this will get. There will always be a baseline of players, right? Since this is the first month, the new low, to me it looks like it's 1,109. Which obviously, I think this is, oh wait, 700 players. So that's the new low, I think. To me it looks like. I wonder what it records on a given day, players. Maybe the average. Cakez, if you go full-time dev, you will have an ocean of time when they start kindergarten. Yeah, I'll also like kindergarten, right? You will always have time in the morning, and when they have school, you will also always have time in the morning. So there will be times when I can do stuff, of course. Yes. Like, there's always time, and every day there's always time, of course. Anyways, let's continue here. Let's see. Yeah, so what is that? After a few days after launch, we hit a milestone of 1,800, yeah. And 7,900 daily active users. I wonder what that is. So that's people logging in and off, like the traction, essentially, right? Is it called traction? Yeah, I think it is. Which is crazy. It's a lot. It's almost 100,000. And so yeah, obviously now it's going down, of course. And this graph is really interesting. I saw a picture of this. Let's get to this. Out of these players, 2.9% were playing on macOS. Okay, so we do have 3% macOS though. That's crazy. And then 2% on Linux. This, by the way, the 2% on Linux, if you have a very large player base, Linux users will give you the best feedback when it comes to bugs in your game. They will supply you with everything, and on top of that, they will also tell you which version of Linux they use. Okay? Arch Linux, by the way. Every time. Stream F? No, I don't think so. No, you're lying. Stop it, TCAP. No F, yeah. Anyways. Unfortunately, it seems that Linux players had by far the most issues on launch. Ooh, with sound problems and some crashes that could be resolved with a Unity update version 0.0 eventually. 0.08. Oh man, so this is what we were talking about yesterday, where we talked about using game engines specifically for that issue. And how does this even happen? You launch your game using a game engine that is designed to run on multiple platforms, and you still have issues on other platforms. Man, it's not looking too good, is it? I don't know about this. We already stated in previous devlog we choose to cut the game length a bit in order to be able to deliver a more polished product on release. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do too. If I ever go early access, I will cut the release down to a set of missions that I think are very good and feel very good to play. Multi-platform is hard, yeah. You also have issues in your Deep Rock Galactic game, Rames. So Rames is the developer of, or one of the developers of this game right here. These guys right here, they have huge reviews. And they are using Unity too. You probably have seen maybe Quinn or other streamers or Asmongold play this game. It's a really good game. It's another survivors game. Rames is millionaire. I don't know. Maybe they have definitely earned multiple millions. Let's see here though. Still, we are very satisfied with the average playtime of almost 20 hours. Yeah, so like that's crazy. My graph looks the same. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Guys, I think my game is saved. I think it's actually saved. Where is this? So Cakez, I have a demo version on Steam, okay? And that demo version gets playtime every single day. And we can check that playtime. If we click here, the demo version, it gives us the same stats that these guys have. When we click on median time played. This one's an important one. We can see here that I have 19 people. Can you see this? Yeah, my head is not in the way. I have 19 people playing for 200 plus minutes. And so this is bad, right? I need to reduce this to about less than half. But it looks like this curve right here is a reasonable curve. So if I manage to get my curve down to be about the number one is half of number two, which in my case right now, my number one is, I don't know, 5 times number two. If I'm able to get this down that much, then there will be some players that push this playtime up because they play for so long. So because I have this knob here. Huh? Your game sucks. It's literally the reverse. No. So my game sucks, of course. I'm not saying my game is good, the state that it is. However, I have this bump here. There are a few players that spend a lot of time in the game. That's the point. So this is like the saving grace. This is the one where I'm like, okay, this is the audience that I want. And they have that too, this one here. So I was always wondering how a graph of a successful game would look like. And to me, it seems like, well, for them it's 1 hour. So it's an hour period. That's crazy. But yeah, still. You didn't finish a single level. Listen, man, you can talk later, okay, bro? Theirs is 20 hours, not 2 hours. Yes. But the demo version that I released is 2 years old. So it is 2 years old. Okay. Community stats. Okay, here's a little insight to the into the community side as well. It's safe to say that there's a lot more than you now. Yeah, of course, because of the release, right? The Shapez 2 Discord server almost doubled in size through August. So that's what I'm expecting to. The moment I start releasing my game on Steam and I do frequent updates, the traction from Steam through to the Discord server will also be there. To the Discord server and the stream as well. From 1600 to 300. Wow, 3000. So how do you say that? 1600 and then this is 3000? 30,000? 30,000? No, wait. 30,000, 16,000. Wait, that's not 1600. That's 16,000 and 30,000, yeah. From the release of the game till now, it's up from 19,000 to 32,000. Yeah, throughout August. So, like, there's a lot more people sending messages too. Okay. I wonder if there's more they can show us. r/Shapezio is booming as well, with the monthly posts going from 99 to 1,000. Wow, it's crazy how Reddit how do you say that? How Reddit not inflates. How the Reddit numbers go up, like, I don't know how to say that. No, not influences, whatever. It's fine. I'm not natively English, it's fine. And monthly comments from 700 to 8,800. The community got 1,200,000 views. Damn. And 80,000 visits. Okay, so wait. Are they not gonna show more or explain more? Back home on Steam, our blogs used to get around 30,000 to 40,000 impressions and 2,500 reads each. Since the release, there's also a lot more of you. Yeah, of course. So this is how it works. The better your game is, the more impressions Steam sends out to users for your game. And then obviously, because it sends out more impressions, the percentages normalize, let's say, to 3%, 2% of click-through rate. Then you're obviously also going to get more reads. Cool. And so, for example, for my game, the impressions that I get, I can't show you. I'm not allowed to show you guys. But I get about... what is it? What is this? Is this wish lists? No, right? So this here. I get about 1 week. 2 weeks. I didn't get any. Wishlist summary. I didn't get any wishlist editions. Am I stupid? So over the last, wait, I didn't get any wishlists? 0? Who wishlisted 2-year-old demo? Yeah, I guess you're right. But that's a bit odd. I should still get, I've been getting wishlists. Something is wrong here. I've been getting wishlists. Eh? That doesn't make any sense. They probably think you gave up? No, like the number is... Huh? We are looking at the demo, not the game itself. Of course, yeah. I mean, yeah, so that's 500, yeah. Okay. This is the demo, yeah. So I get, for 3 months, in 3 months I got 80, so nothing really. Yeah. I don't even know how we got here, but yeah. And I get about 1,500 impressions a week. I think it was a week. So that's not much. Influx, yeah, Influx, thank you very much, the second channel. They calculate it every week or two, yeah. Jesus, this community is so mean and disheartening. I believe in you, Cake. You'll go far. I know. The success of Shapez 2 so far allows us to expand the company by getting new people on board. So that's awesome to hear. I'm always very wary to hire too many people though, because you also have to communicate with those. How well will that work, right? Hopefully this will allow us to be more efficiently, this will allow us to more efficiently go through all your feedback and suggestions, as there's a lot of it. We are also working to adjust some of the initial plans we had after the release, and we feel like we can do a lot more with Shapez 2 than we initially expected. Yeah, I mean, money opens up a lot of doors. It's still too early to talk about this though. Just know that you shouldn't look back to the plans we outlined before the release, as they're likely outdated. New content. Okay, so I don't really think there's much to talk about here other than that. So it's essentially just, can we take away from, what can we take away from this? What are you reading? I'm currently trying to figure that out myself. I thought I could like take away something from this. How did they sell this game for 24 euros? I mean, take a look at, so we can take a look at the price, of course. So Shapez 2, you think, what game do you guys think when you see this? What is a similar game that you played that You think Factorio, right? For me, that's Factorio, of course. But any other games? Factorio? So that's why. Number one, Factorio has more content. So it's more expensive. Satisfactory? Okay, Satisfactory. Aha. Anything else? Stronghold Crusader? Really? You mean Stronghold Crusader too? This community is just serious, and bad programmers will suffer scrutiny. He streamed the other day and made it pretty obvious that he needs to work on his programming skills. Dyson Sphere program. So yeah, anyways, so there you can see they are all above about 30 euros, which means the price of 25 euros is actually, or 24 euros in this case, is actually reasonable comparatively to the other games, which are also, mind you, indie games. Okay, as far as I know, right? Factorio is an indie game. And so yeah, anyways, unfortunately not that much to take away from this, because these are just really cool numbers. But I think the number one thing to take away from this is right here. Users bucketed by time played. This is one graph that, in my opinion, is the most important graph. And now we have one graph, maybe there's other graphs for other games, that shows how a graph for a successful game could look like in terms of player numbers, how long they play. And so I think we can now go, hopefully it's on the website. Let's see, Vampire Survivors, median playtime, there we go. Not how long to beat. Wrong. Not this one. Video Game Insights. There's always a nice little website that I use, Video Game Insights, and we can hopefully, let's see, shape. They have they have shapes too. Cool. Do they have the median playtime and average playtime? There we go. So this is how this number comes to be when we take a look at the breakdown. Let's put this next to each other. Sorry, that's my shit. When we took a look at this here. Why not SteamDB? Does SteamDB have median playtime? I don't think it has, right? As far as I know, they don't have that. Otherwise, I would look there. What's up, my dude? How's the family? Hey, Mr. Travis, good morning. Thanks for asking. Good. It's always getting better. That's awesome. I don't think it's here, bro. Unless... Yeah, you can't see this here. The graph is probably heavily influenced by being an automation game. Yeah, so meaning that the game works on itself, right? You don't have to actively play it. That's a good point. So this graph is probably special because it's an automation game, meaning you can just go AFK, cookie clicker, yeah. Now, do we have a graph for a game like Bloons, just to finish it off? Can we find the users bucketed by time played for Bloons? Probably not, right? How do you even type that? Bucketed. Bucketed by time played Steam. Let's find out. Not videos, images maybe? Here. 2 tiny dice. We can take a look at some of these examples here. Why not? Can we find that here? Aha, so look at this here. Since last July, what is this? X.com. The average playing time has increased by 52 hours to 216 hours. We have streamlined our operations since just July, and we hope to increase our efficiency. It looks like, guys, it does look like that the graph always looks like this. See this? I don't know what this game is. Let's see here. What is this game? Tactical Nexus. All right. It's a Japanese game or what is it? Don't tell me it's an automation. No, it's an indie RPG. Very positive. Damn, look at that. They have player numbers in the 200s. That's crazy, bro. And it was updated 11 days ago. Interesting. It's free. I remember this game. Oh, it's actually free to play. Yeah, it is. Is it good? Interesting. And then the 2 tiny dice has the same. So it looks like the graph always looks like this. There's going to be the majority of players will not play for very long. And then you have a bunch of people that just push this up here. Cakez, I played York IO back then. It's the first game. I probably it was a single developer then, released in 2018 on web. Dev started probably in 2017. What I would take away from this is finding again and upgrading and iterating in the genre. Yeah, iterating is a huge part. These are all kinds of games you play for 1 hour, then deinstall, maybe you play it again 1 to 2 years. I got 150 games of them in my library. I have some games on 100 plus hours just because I forgot to exit the game and let it run for hours in the background. Yeah, me too. Me too, yeah, that happens. Yeah, I know. It does happen. Anyways, so cool, very nice. If you guys wanna read it yourself, there we go. This is, oh, I hate that. There we go. All right, guys, it is time. Now, hopefully the distractions are over. My wife has food. My mom is about to come home here. So we are about to have time to program. And so what do we want to do today? I want to do a boss. I want to implement mechanics, boss mechanics. And I don't know if I'll be able to finish programming the boss today, but the first mechanic that I would like to do today is to implement targeting the unit that is furthest away or on an ability for an enemy. So the ability itself needs to store a target type or a different target, and then the unit can change that target type based on what unit it is. But for the boss, I would like to implement some sort of meteor, which I already have. And then that will cause split damage. That's what I want to do today. And in order to begin, I think the best place would be what is this? Cakez Shapez is a result of over 7 years of their development of similar games. Yeah, I would like, so like this is what BattleBit was as well. BattleBit took 7 years too, and then Animal World too. So like this is what happens when you spend so much time on one particular genre, and you just get better and better at programming on there. Or let's not say programming, but designing in the genre. Yeah, it's just normal in my opinion. That's what happens. Because ultimately, how long does it take to become an expert? Usually it's about 10 years. Maybe longer, maybe shorter for some people, but it's around 10 years. And so 7 years, you're already 70% there. It does make sense. It's really cool. One trick, don't let your music sounds run in the background. Let players forget your game is running in the background. Better stats. Ooh, smart. Smart. My genre is not safe for work. It is how it is, you know. We all have our favorite genres, you know. Like, there's no need to be ashamed of that. Okay, guys, we're gonna spawn in Rocky today. Let's mark this as A and then go to round 1. and begin. We're gonna spawn Rocky on round 1, and this is where we will debug. Let's begin. Nope. There he is. So this is the guy. We need to give him abilities. I need to generate a meteor-like ability that is not like the meteor. And I need to gather around in a radius all of the units that are overlapping with the ellipse or with the circle. We'll try an ellipse first, get point in ellipse. So essentially we just need to loop over all of the heroes, get all of the heroes in a package, and then send that package over. Guys, I have a question. C++ nerds, I have a question for you. Because I don't know the answer. If I have a function, okay? So let's call this an array function that returns us an array of, let's say, unique IDs. And the size is, I have no idea what the size is yet. Wait a minute. Like this, okay. So essentially like that, right? Okay, so essentially I want to return an array of unique IDs using a certain size that I have not defined yet. I don't know where the size comes from though. So that's a bit odd. And then I want to supply this function an ellipse. This is the area. And we call this get overlapping. Or let's not call it get heroes. Or let's call it get targets inside. Right? And so we need to supply an array of entities using a size that is the targets and the area, right? Now I want to return an array too. That's the thing here. But I can't reuse the size because it's not gonna be the same size. Or is it? Will it be the same size? That's the question. I don't know. So essentially, can I do the following? I want to do return malloc to array. No, no malloc. What if I do this? Just a second, okay? Probably don't need a static here. I return a lot of data here, which sucks, you know. The size tells how many targets are within the ellipse. The size says how many targets. I don't know yet, okay? I'm not a very good template user of C++. So essentially, I'm just gonna do a for loop over all of the, you know, entity. So let's do const entity reference target in targets, and then if is inside point in ellipse. That would be the target dot position origin. If the position is inside the ellipse, which would be the area. And that's gonna be, we're not changing that. Let's use that stupid const thing here. Maybe even a reference, I don't know. Then we don't copy it. I don't know if that's more efficient or not. Then if it's in an ellipse, then we do inside targets. Actually, inside targets, bro? Targets inside, how about that, huh? Targets inside. Dot add target dot ID. Like that. See that? So this is essentially what I want to do, and then return targets inside. Very simple function. Very, very simple function. Would that work? Should work. So then, but then the size of these targets is the size of the targets that are put in at most. Is it used and then thrown away, Cakes? Yes, it is used and then thrown away, essentially. So I will probably, instead of view IDs, I'm gonna do an entity reference here. Because I will... Ah, and then the array here, that should be a reference too, right, guys? And then this will be a reference of entity references, right? Does it even work? Like that? C# is so much better. What the fuck is this? Does anyone here know why an array, even a custom dynamic array, is always better than using vectors? Size can return cannot be bigger than target size here anyways. So you can't do entity point reference. Why can I not do references to entities here? Why not? I have, wait, this is const, right? So it would be this. I think I can. Vectors allocating on the heap. Yeah, like, wait. A custom, yeah, but he's saying a custom dynamic array. How? Try compiling? Okay, we'll try. Let's see. It just worked. What about making a linked list? In this case, why? First code successfully compiled. So the reason why I need this, by the way, is I don't even know where I want to put this. Let me see. Where is this function gonna be needed? Deal AoE damage, maybe? Yeah, I'll put it on deal AoE damage. Get targets inside. Guys, linked lists are slow. It worked. What's the catch? I don't know if there's a catch. I don't know if this is... I don't know. We'll see. So why do I need this? Number one, we need to create a new ability. Let's first add that. The boss needs an ability that is like a meteor, but it splits the damage on all of the targets that it hits. So every single target that you have coming back that's inside the hit area of that, what is it called? Of that meteor will get split damage. So it's like a soaking ability. And we'll see how that works in a second. First I need to add that one. Ability meteor. We have a meteor ability here. I want to use meteor. Guys, World of Warcraft enjoyers in chat. We have some. What ability name is good for a meteor type ability that is a soaking type ability in raids? Do you guys remember any cool names? Soaking type abilities. Pool? That has to do with meteor though. They left with Asmon, the flame barrier or something. Archimon soaking skill. Sorry, Kill Jaden. You mean AOD much meteor strike? Dr. Disrespects Ballsack. Okay, falling moon, sorry. Fooling moon. Fist ring, okay. Fast ring. Fist ring. Okay, then we do... Armageddon Rain. Wait, we had a good one. Meteor. Yeah, let's call it Meteor Strike. So it's really nice name. Yes. Good. So let's go to Meteor. There we go. They will have almost the same stats as Meteor. String ability Meteor. We're gonna use the same name, the same icon. Harmful ability, target type, area. There we go. Maybe don't use duration here, maybe hardcoded. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Duration. Then I want it to deal a lot of fire damage. A lot. Like 1,200 or something. Plus 100 or something. So that would be 1,100, which is 1.2k on level 1. Alright, and so what we would need is probably 5 oranges or something. Make Meteor the third. Celestial, Petrichor. Some good names here. Range, cooldown is all fine. Now we just need to take a look at active abilities. And literally copy this. But this is then Meteor Strike. So if it's not triggered, target location, yeah, direction, length squared. This is where we deal AoE damage here. We're gonna do it differently. So here is where we get an array back. And I don't know the size of entity references of yeah, targets. Hello there, Silas TV. Good morning, Mr. Cakez. Good morning, sir. Do Tangys get more max HP with the level? No, they don't. Maybe they will in the future, but for now I don't have a scaling option for that. Let's see. Targets, the size is... Let's just pretend that only enemies use this. So that would be... Oh god. Fuck. I don't have a predefined size, do I? Max heroes? How much is this? 500. Oh god. Yeah. This needs to be a bit more efficient. Max heroes. Okay, targets. Is get targets inside. That is the game state. Spawned heroes. And then the area. Okay. Get ellipse. There we go. Add the ellipse here, area, and over here too.
Gotcha, bitch.
Bushito, thank you very much for following. Good morning, sir. What is the problem? Huh?
Gotcha, bitch.
Wait, in template elements declared as array references of type entity reference. An instantiation of template class entity 512 requested here. Huh? Elliptic
Great
Fake,
to
thank
be
you very
back
much
to
for
my
following
favorite
as well, bro.
Vulcan stream.
Welcome.
Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
It wants it. No, it doesn't want an entity. It just wants a reference to an array of entities. And so we have that here. The size? Is that too much? Oh! Wait, no, wait. Huh? What's the issue? Does the size match? Yeah. I mean, we could also do auto. So not have this issue, but I don't like auto. It still complains. Why? In template, elements declared as array of references of type entity. Cakes. Let's see here. Boss in WoW has 2 cooldowns, global and spell cooldown. Global will affect all spells, and the spell cooldown to avoid the same cooldown getting overused. Yeah, that's an interesting point, HM, because I will have to implement something similar for bosses too. Hello Technotrolling, good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Welcome. Cakes, since we are in the mood for taking inspiration, maybe towers can respawn after each round to make the game less punishing and avoid quit moments. No, the reason why the game will be less punishing is because you will lose, but you will have gained some gold while getting to that point in the level. And so you can then use that gold to invest into upgrades in the town. And maybe consumables in the future. So there will always be something that you can spend your gold on when playing through the game that allows you to progress. Even if you lose, you have progressed. And so it should minimize the quit moments as much as possible, like this. Cakes, I trouble so much with procrastination. Do you stream for having a routine?
Am I so out of touch?
Farming wish lists?
No.
Having a YouTube channel besides gamedev is so much work.
Big
wow.
tick support for 12 years. Enjoy the Priam's Cakez 7 Rub 2.
Thank you, Mr. Prime, my man, for the Prime, man, bro, thank you. Ah, what a nice guy, that Technotrolling guy, man. So, thank you. Yeah, that's a Mr. Prime. How do I deal with procrastination? If I, like yesterday, for example, was difficult for me to start, I just force myself to do a tiny thing, a little bit. And YouTube is just something I like doing, and streaming too. So, no, I don't do it to farm wishlists, which, yeah, it does help. But I want to be a streamer that makes games, essentially. So like a real streamer that also makes real games. That's what I want to be. So I like making games, I like streaming. So my dream job is streaming to make games and streaming to play games. That would be mwah. And then talking about games and people valuing my opinion whenever I have shown, first I need to show that I can make good games and that I know what I'm talking about. That would be the dream job. Yeah, so that's, like for me it's not procrastination in that sense, but it's hard to work on the game every day or come back to a game when you didn't work on it, yes. And you need to force yourself. Turn off the brain that says I can't do it, turn it off and just do a small task, complete the task, come back tomorrow with a completed task that you did the day before and then you feel good. Okay, guys, I don't understand this error message. So it tells me that the elements are declared as an array of references of type entity. And don't do entity reference, do entity or entity pointer. You can't create an entity reference array. Why can I not do that? Why can I not create a reference? Get a real job, hippie? Shut the fuck up, bitch, okay? Fuck you, I'm getting something to drink, asshole. Fuck you. You know what? Wait a minute. Does it work? Yeah. You can kiss my ass, bitch. Fuck you. Welcome back. Okay, you're just a real man. Good luck, have fun, thanks. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not a lot of work. I'm literally drowning in work. But, I don't know. Like, I spent half my life, or like 95% of my life, not knowing what I want to do. So it's really cool to know that. Okay. Yeah, but I feel like rebuilding things can put you behind so fast. For one mistake and it's annoying, but you'll probably find a way to make it fine. Anyways. Why can I not do this? Like, I need pointers here? Really? Why? Wait. Oh. Okay. Hey, that works. Huh? Why? Why can I not use references? Told you, yeah, but why? Excuse me. References cannot be used like that. It's not reference now Mondays. Cakes, don't get discouraged. The real community supports all coders, but you have to know you should perfectly. Bad code is one thing. Teaching something wrong is online suicide though. I've been teaching like a lot of stuff online and it's helped a lot of people. Is it perfect? No. Is there a perfect tutorial out there? No. I don't think anyone can make a perfect tutorial. I think all you can do as someone that makes tutorials, you can show someone the way. A way. Yes, wrong. References are not assignable. How are they not assignable? I don't understand. Anyways, so we can only use pointers. Fine. No, this sucks, you know? This fucking sucks. Because I guess I want to attack each and every single target. Fine, that's okay. Split the damage on all targets. So, first and foremost, we're going to convert instead of dealing AoE damage, by the way. So get rid of this first. We need to figure out the damage. How do we do this? Isn't this a selection through a pointer, the arrow operator? Yeah. It's because you're too solo. It's too much streaming versus coding. That is all. Yeah. I have a unique. How do you say that? I have a unique position where when I build something, it's gonna be a different process for me than it is for someone who is coding alone. Someone that's coding alone that has no distractions on the side is gonna be faster coding than me. The fact that I'm talking right now is me being slower. However, what I'm learning, that's something that everyone learns. That's just something that you can teach. Learning, for example, to, I don't know, let's say make a game, that's something that you learn, whether you stream or not. That just happens. What about TCAP or Soulform? I don't know, what's up with them? So total damage, yeah, the total damage is easy, but I have split damage. So what I need to do first is convert to fire damage. Convert to fire damage. Oops. Convert to fire damage. So that would be convert Don't I have damage conversion? Do I have not have a function? Convert to the ability is called Ice Wave. Ah, here we go. So this is damage conversion. So what does it take? It takes stats as input and converts all of the damage from stats from these two. Okay, so what we need to do here first, we need to convert the damage to one type in this case, because it is too difficult to program otherwise and too annoying. And we're gonna turn this into a function, I think. Let's mark this as B, and then where do we do this? Is it on deal AoE damage maybe? Up here we have the other AoE damage and the targets inside, and then maybe over here we have the function that is avoid convert. How do you call that? Convert to element or convert damage. What does it take in? It takes in stats, reference stats, and a damage type, I guess. A stat type. Stat. Wait, it's stat types. Damage type. And this is gonna be const. Because people love const, right guys? People love const. Guys, why is this damage type not blue? Why is it light blue and not dark blue? Shouldn't this be dark blue when I do a const penis or const int penis? The penis is dark blue. Why is this not dark blue? Huh? Tell me. That's dumb. Anyways, we add that in like this, and then instead of the damage type equals to something, we are doing the damage type. And can we do contains? Damage types dot contains. Wait a minute, I do have array. Don't I have array functions that say contains? Hey. Is full contains. Huh? You stupid? I don't know why it wouldn't. So if, well, we need to assert this, right? SM assert. It needs to contain the damage type, otherwise cannot convert to damage type percentage D, and then that would be the damage type. It's comma, it's not a damage type. Ah, shit! I clicked the wrong button. Why is it complaining here? Contains is a type of, but the function is not marked as const. Let's see, what was this? Let's see here. This guy wants to argue. Okay, let's see. It's like that for all coders, but you're a streamer that codes. Most people are just devs that enjoy Cakez company, not really to learn. We also want to see him make it and sell his game. Yeah, I mean, but you can still learn something here, you know? Like, the people tell me that all the time, you know? Like, it's not like, bro. Okay, I've been coding for 41 years now. Damn, dozens of different languages. But this time I haven't been coding in C for a couple of years. It takes a while to get back to it. You forgot a bunch of stuff, so the first code is poor quality. You forget a bunch of stuff, so the first code is poor quality. Then improves drastically over a month while you rediscover all the skills. Let's see again. True, mind, true. I concur with that one. Check my YouTube, Adam Rushford. I made C++ refresher course, 0 game engine. I hadn't coded for 10 years. I learned C++ 20 in 6 months. No, you can't learn something in 6 months, bro. That's not how it works. That's too early. And product is better than code quality. Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't take Cakez for a smasher, but Tokyo Spliff does. He uses no filters and sorts in actual files. Fucking maddening. What is Tokyo Spliff doing? He's very smart, isn't he? He uses no filters and no sorts in actual files. What does that mean? Okay, let's begin here. Put that here. Actually. There we go. And then this one too. Yeah, so this is, and why do we need the index? Not sure what that's about. Cannot convert, yeah, we have that. 100% of damage is converted. And then why is this complaining here? Because the equals operator is not self-comparisons. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that sucks. Conversion type. There we go. And then we do, if the damage type is the conversion type, then we want to skip that, of course. And otherwise, we want to use... Wait, so we want to convert to cold, so the conversion type. We want to convert to the conversion type and get rid of the damage type, yeah. Alright, so now we have convert damage. Which means over here, we want to convert the stats to fire damage. In this case. Which means... I mean... I think it's easier in this case to just make the ability deal a bunch of fire damage. And then the Rocky, let's see. Rocky just doesn't have any damage. He doesn't have physical damage at all. He just doesn't use this. And then I don't need to convert because I know for a fact that we don't need to convert because we only have fire damage on the ability. Split the damage. Okay, so now that we know that, however, I could have units that buff my boss and make him more powerful. So for example, what I'm gonna have in the game later on is certain enemies that run around in the world and don't really go towards the exit, and they periodically buff my boss with more damage, and then he gets additional damage. Let me see here. We're still converting. Let's try that first. Convert damage using the active ability.stats to stat fire damage. Now it's converted, and then what I want to do is do active ability dot stats dot values on stat fire damage, and I want to divide that by the base value of fire damage. I want to divide that by the targets dot size. First we get all of the targets. Then we convert the fire damage and split. Convert to fire damage and split. Not count. And then we deal damage. We attack every target. We do a for loop. Entity. Entity pointer. Target. No, it's a pointer. In this case, target in targets. We attack that target. Wait, attack. We need a target stats hit type. The target would be the value of target. The stats would be the active ability dot stats. Hit type would be impact. And the attacker. A hit type impact and then the active ability dot owner ID. And the damage number color doesn't really matter. So this is split damage. Guys, we have split damage in the game. Now all we need to do is add that ability to the boss and give the boss, let's see, Meteor Strike, and give that ability a target priority. Do we have that? Ability data maybe. Do we have a target? We have a target priority. Awesome. Okay, and we need a different target priority for this one, which would be the closest. That would be the furthest. Furthest. We need to implement that, of course. Damn, that's cool. Awesome. Nice. Let's see here. Let's give that ability a target priority. Furthest. There we go. Now that we have this, we need to go into look for hero to attack. And this is where we have the target priorities. If we have target priority furthest, it's essentially the one that's the same for closest. Let's see. Which I think I can just... Do we have a target distance? We don't. So we need to save that. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. I'm gonna place a couple of heroes. They will all die, of course, because he's OP. But yeah, I need to go really quickly. Oh, damn. Look at this. He's burning. Wow. Alright, be right back.
Gotcha, bitch!
Okay, I'm back. Tokyo Bluff. What is that? Elliptic Fate. Actually, I said that already, right? Thank you very much for. Okay, wait. My mom is here. God damn it! Just sit down. Okay. Me personally, I would not convert it. I would add the file damage type to the ability itself. After cast, I would check the damage type and add all the targets in range without splitting the damage. So you can cast that on a single target. They don't take the full damage. If the boss casts it on a single target... wait. So if you cast that on a single target, he doesn't take the full damage. Eh? If the boss casts it on a single target, the full damage on it. AU damage won't work like that. I would change that, but it's up to you. The split is a problem with single targets, trust me. If you want to make it harder, go for the lowest HP priority target. No, I think this is fine, actually. I think this is fine. We're almost there. Best target squared. We need that. Let's see, look for hero, let's do MB, and then jump back here. Which would be, I think it will be outside here. Best target distance squared. How is it even using that? Closest. We don't even have closest. So I definitely need to copy that. Hey? I don't update this. That's bad. I think we would need that, right? Because this is looking for hero, to heal. Closest. No, wait. Oh no. Oh. How did I do that? Oh. Oh no. Ah. How the fuck? Fucking man. Okay, it's back. This was like dislocated, and every time I would swallow, it would like pain. Goodness. Holy shit, man. Let's see here. So this is look for hero to attack. Yeah, let's mark this as A. And then look for enemy to attack. Distance from start, distance from end. Current HP, distance to end. Oh, I hate that. Distance to end, strong. Yeah, ranged. Eh? Closest? Don't we have closest? Did I take closest just away? Fuck. This is when you get interrupted so many times. What just happened? What did I do? And I have too many changes, unfortunately. Look for enemy to attack. Yeah, ghost detection is from yesterday. Gotcha, I have ranged, strong, last, first. Hello world, hey safe. Thank you very much for following. Welcome, bro. This looks a lot cool. You're making a game? Yeah, I'm making a game in C++. Changes you are looking for are in game CPP. Ah, really iffy? Thank you. Hello, I'm Emo. My man, good morning. How's it going, sir? Can I see the preview of the game if that's okay? Yeah, in a second. I just want to quickly fix something because then I can also debug. I'm making a boss in the game right now. And I'm building my first... So I guess I don't even have target priority closest implemented in attacking, which is bad, which we need. We need that. So let's see here. Here we have closest though. Target distance squared. Where am I using that? Closest. I'm only using it in closest, so what I could do here is put that here. And then essentially this is what I need in here. And we also want that in get target distance from, what are we using here? Is that the unit? Unit, okay. And we're gonna rename that. And then look for enemy to attack. We also wanna have the target priority closest, of course. It's important. And for that we need the best, and that would be the hero, right? Don't tell me we have. Eh? Unit. Oh, it's called unit again. Okay. Is this C or C++? This is mostly C++, but no, this is mostly C, but with a couple of C++ features. Let me see. Look for enemy to attack. There we go. Let's keep that here and then go over here. There we go. Okay, we got it. I think we have it now. Good. So now we have the target priority closest. We can also use that to find the furthest. So that's look for hero to attack. In this function, we have the distance to the target and the best distance. And unfortunately, best target distance, we also need to have the furthest target distance. In that way, we can use closest and furthest as a target priority. And we need to check whether it's further away. So the best furthest. Oh my god. All right. And then we set the furthest here, not the best. Cool. Now we have furthest target priority. Nice. Which allows us to target these guys that are the furthest away. Next. I need to take a look at target priority because I added something just now. I think it's called target prio strings. Display upgrades here, and then target prior to string. There we go. That's it. So what we need to do here is target prior count. We need an array like this. And then what we need to do here is use the target priority and assign that to a certain string. So over here, that would be target prior week. This is target prior first. This is target prior last. This is target prior strong. Not string, strong. Is that a plugin you're using to search code in your file, or is it just Control F? And how is it hidden? Extension, sorry. So it's an extension that uses Vim bindings. I don't know if you've ever heard about Vim. I don't even have AI anymore. And Vim allows you to search using the slash operator. Target prior range. Do I have that? Yes, I do. Okay, so which target priority am I missing? I think we just missed the furthest, right? We have weak, first, last, strong, closest, so furthest. Which obviously we don't have yet, and then ranged. Oops. Okay, let's get that quickly. String first. Closest string for list. And so what I'm gonna do in the future is I'm just gonna limit some target priorities to enemies only and heroes only. Okay, get that. Oops. Furthest. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we have those target priority strings in there and they work properly, which is good. Cakez, play my short, lol. No, not right now. Because I'm almost done. The unit has it. Guys, I think we are done. We have the target priority in the game. We have the boss implement. Yeah, I guess I think we're done, actually. Wait, one last thing. We need the meteor. Oh my god. Meteor strike. Yeah. We need to give it more range. It needs to be like 300 range. Needs to be huge. Let's see. Can you attack her? Is that not 300 range, bro? Oh, he doesn't have mana. Cakez and Vim will repeat your last change. This is combination with slash is very powerful. Yeah, but like I think it's too 5-head for me, Jamesp. I know what you mean, bro, but I think it's... I don't know if I can use it. Because you need to have like a 5-head brain for this. Which I don't have. So like oftentimes I just don't know. Why is he not using it? No. He's not using the ability, nothing happens. Oh, of course. Because it's not activating it. Wait. Meteor. Meteor strike. Okay, now we have that. And it looks like the 300 range wasn't enough. Boom, one shot. Alright, let's test. How many units can I stack together? Ooh! Oh my god! It works! Oof. Okay, he needs more range. Guys, he needs more range. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. So yeah, I'm making a tower defense game. Is that a first try? Yes, Charles DJ, that's a first... That is a first try, bro. Maybe. I think it is, though. No cost, but a cooldown of 10 seconds. Let's say 10 seconds cooldown, yeah. And give him, like, I don't know how much 300 range is. Should be, like, the entire map. Alright, let's see here. I wanna test this. So, there will be a unit here, and a unit here. He should target this unit. It works! Guys, it works. Okay, wait, watch. Oh, 10 seconds is a bit much. Yeah, it's a bit short. How about 20 seconds? Hello, Cakez. Hey, bot Musti. Good morning. Make less cooldown, less damage. It's cool to see action. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, you're right. So let's do 20, and then instead of 1,100, you will just deal 100, right? 100 damage. Oh yeah, well, I mean, he needs to spawn again, it looks like. Look at that! Damn! Now, let's see what happens when I place these guys. Damn, look at this. It works. Now, I wonder, can he target these guys? He still can target them. Wow. Damn. Look at that, guys. And we can add the healer, but she can't heal. Oof. We have our first game mechanic. This is the first game mechanic, actually. Why is he targeting those guys specifically? They are the furthest away targets. Watch this. Watch this. He's always targeting the guy that's furthest away from him. That's the first ability. Awesome. I'm happy. Damn, look at the damage he takes if he's alone. It should one-shot alone though? Yeah, it will, it will. It's just I added it in so that we can test this. So a re-magnet? What is a re-magnet? What? Because the split won't work on a single target? Oh, it does, because it's dividing it by 1 and dividing it by 1. So I know what you mean. If he can't find a target. But if he can't find a target, then... Let's say we... Wait, we have a target though. Screen shake? More particles than screen shake, yeah. Did you guys see Travis' channel? It's a good one. Yeah, of course. Of course. Travis has a good channel on Vulkan and C coding, not C++. But it used to be C++ too. Mm. Screen shake. I think screen shake is something we can do next, yeah. Screen shake would add a lot to this. And so I think, how do we do this? I think it's actually very easy. Let me see. In update game. FPS. Unlock the rendering. Is it only here? But where is this changed? Ah. Yeah, wait. I think we can do this, yeah. We have those two cameras here. Then we can have a vector 2 game noise. And so in the GL renderer, when we do the matrix transformation, which is in GL render, I upload the, let's not do the shader, not materials, obstacles, projection matrix, GL uniform, ortho projection matrix, copy, yeah. But when do I generate that? Let me see, Control Shift F, ortho projection matrix. When is this changed? Update cameras. Ah, there it is. When is this? Simulate. Oh, it's in simulate. Ah, no. The cameras should not be updated in the game. I think they should be Guys, should the camera be part of UI or should the cameras be updated as part of the game? The fixed update loop. You guys remember how we have 2 loops in the game? Let's open up Paint. So we have the fixed time step. Fixed. which is basically simulating the game, right? So simulate. And that runs at 1 divided by 50. So that is essentially a perfect step every 0.2 seconds. So this right here is 0.02 seconds. Oh, 0.02. Okay. Now, should I update the cameras here? Or should I update the camera in the render loop, in the rendering? The unlocked rendering. Which is basically uncapped. It's uncapped. So that could be 1 divided by 60 if we have VSync on, but it could also be 1 divided by 1000 if we just unlock, if people don't use VSync. So it could be like a million things. I think it would be smoother if we do it in the renderer here instead of in simulate. Because ultimately, I think it would be better here, because then it's smoother. Above timer based, use a cam for the frame. I use a camera, yeah. Frame limiter to 60 FPS. If you don't split it, then just add the full damage on all targets, would be better. Later you can add a multiplier buff, whatever. How many threads do you use? I currently use 1. So this is where I calculate them, and I do this in... Well, I mean, we can do this in the UI.
Hello.
Oh, my man Lolboy. Good morning, sir. I think I'm just gonna do this here in the unlocked rendering. Let's see. Get rid of this. Unlocked rendering. Well, let's put it here. I think we can still do this properly. We don't need anything. And so the cool thing is that with this, we can generate noise. Let's see here. Get noise. And so for that we need a vector to noise, and then it uses a t value, which I guess is a timer somewhere stored. Screen check, how would we do that? We just need the timer here somewhere. What is this? Is this a... It's a vector 2. We just need it. We need real time. That is unaffected. Maybe real time. Shake your monitor in real life, yeah, exactly. Hey, Cakez and chat, how's it going? Hey, Rollboy, it's going good. Thanks for asking, bro. Hope you're doing good too, bro. I'm currently trying to add screen shake to the game. And I just need a T value. This T value. Let's mark this here. Let's see, how am I doing this T value here? And how does that work? Amplitude. I see. I get it now. Okay, so, whoops. Const float t is... Let's call it amplitude. We want to screen shake the amplitude using a timer and then count down really quickly, should we? No, actually we want to screen shake. Guys, how long should screen shake be? What is a, like, Mr. Ramis, are you still here? Mr. Ramis? How long should screen shake be? What is a good duration? 0.1 second? 1 second I think is too long. Or? Doing well, thanks. We have swapped the tires on my car today. Those fuckers were up for a fight. Wait, why were they up for a fight? What do you mean? 0.2? Until the player pukes, 5 minutes? Okay, take boxing off. That's a bit much, brother. Aha. We do need a float somewhere. Their tires punch them. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Make it run and adjust later. Okay, so how do we do this? I need a timer that I can set whenever I want to do noise. And so on the game state, I need a timer, which is just a noise timer. Game time, real time, update timer, float, noise, timer. Alright, so we use the noise timer and then we do const float amplitude. Actually, we need to store an amplitude too. So guys, what happens when you have multiple... What happens if you have multiple screen shake effects that overlap with each other? Do they just extend each other? How does it work? The screws were really tight on there. And a ring was stuck on there, so I had an hour of work to get things sorted. No, you start from scratch. You multiply them by 9,000. So why am I even asking this, chat? Why am I even asking you guys? Thanks for nothing, guys. Okay. Yeah. Why am I even asking these guys? Const float amplitude is game state noise timer times game state shake amplitude. And then we use the amplitude here. Alright, now we do we have the noise timer? We do have the noise timer, and then we do a shake amplitude. Now we can amplitude, now we can shake the screen. And then I would like, mark this as A, I would like below get noise, I would like to have a function. I would like to have a void shake screen using a const float amplitude, which is predefined. I don't know, let's say 1, and then a const float duration, which is 0.2. And then it just sets those in the game state. What are you complaining about, bro? Tell me the game state is defined below. No, the game state is defined, bro. Why cannot access game state? I'm in the schnitzel lib. I'm a fucking moron. I see. Yeah. Let's see. Void, shake that ass. True. Okay, come on. It's quite long, you know, this array that I find here. It's quite long, you know, still stats. That's an array for stats, by the way. Yeah, these are the stats in my game. It is quite long. It's still going. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Now we have items. Okay. Wow, how long does it take, man? I know I could use Vim motions. Okay, don't ask. I know I can use Vim motions. Don't tell me. I know. It's getting annoying. It's getting annoying. When are the arrays done? Array? Holy shit. I have a lot of arrays defined. Okay, what is this? Error messages, entities and abilities. Let's just put it here. Screen shake. Game state. Amplitude. Shake amplitude is amplitude. And game state. Shake. Oh, is duration. Noise timer is duration. There we go. Okay. And what we do here is every frame we do game state, noise timer, minus equals. Oh, what is this? Frame time. And so the question is, do we want to do this before pausing or after pausing? We'll have to see. And so this one right here, by the way, has to be a maximum of 0. And frame time minus, actually, and game state. Noise timer minus frame time. To make sure we never go below 0. Okay, guys, now I think we have noise in the game too. Which means we need to add that noise to the projection of... Well, to the UI or both cameras, guys? What do you think? What do you guys think? Only UI? Nah, it should be the game. Only the game, right? Or are you saying that... Ja, alles gut. Kann ich runterbringen. No, it's okay. Kann ich machen. Okay, my wife needs quick help with the stroller. I want to test the noise first, really, though. I don't want to test the noise, you know. I need to test the noise here. So we need to quickly do like an if check here, you know, where we do if key consume, key press this frame, key, let's do the S key, you know, the key for shaking. We do shake screen with an amplitude. We'll try the normal shake screen. You guys ready? Please work, man. Come on. Please work. You guys ready? Why did it open on the other screen? Why did you open on the other screen, bro? Why did you open on the right screen? Okay, now it's here. Are you pressing it? No, I'm not. I want to fix this first. Okay, you guys ready? Did it work? Wait. Amplitude too low? Okay. Just wait. Oh shit. It flickered. No, my tile set. Let the tile set be like that. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, I can't change it anyways. Okay. Guys, watch this. Okay, now. Watch this. Are you guys ready for the impact of this ginormous thing? Boom! Watch this. Shake screen. 10. Watch this. Oh yeah. Are you guys ready? Need to place that first. Oh my god! Boom! Goodness! Boom! We have screen check in the game, boys. Do it when you get done carrying stroller down. Yeah. Give me a second. I'll be right back really quickly. Let me do control. And then I search for minus. There we go. Okay, so let's try this again. God damn it! Okay, so there's this dude right here. We killed one of them before. He is decently easy. You just have to stay on his back. Ouch. Hey, I'm not dead! What happened? I thought I died!
The journey is usually the part that you remember anyways.
Cool. What's going on around here, peeps? This one here, brother. This one. Watch this. Boom, we have screen check in the game now. And you know what? You know what? Meteor strike. Oh my god, I can't type! Wait a minute. Meteor strike, guys, is going to have a stat that is interesting. Burn chance. Meteor strike is going to 100% inflict burning. Oh. I'm gonna increase the duration in a second, yeah? There we go. Okay. Why is it red? Did I not burn? Chance. What is... Oh, burn... I see. A few minutes later, Cakez, now I become Dev, the destroyer of worlds. Let's see, shake screen. You guys want it to be 0.4? Let's test this. Come on, I mean, that's good, isn't it? Come on. What if there was a corn enemy that is weak to fire and pops into pop? Pops into popcorn when it dies. This looks great. Can you add dust under his feet? Oh, you mean when he walks? Just by walking he gets dust? I don't know how to do that. I guess I would have to bake that into the animation. Yeah, he's so heavy. He's definitely too fast. For sure. He runs too fast for a boss. What do you mean, a corn enemy? I have, like... Golem? I would have to think how to make the boss better in that sense. Like, visually, right? He needs to have heavier impacts, in my opinion, yes. I don't know how I would do this. I probably have to just bake this into his animation. Meaning that it will just be... It will probably just be baked into it. Like, maybe. Let's test this. I think you can do it by having 4 directions of dust, and depending on his direction you play the dust underneath him in a separate sprite. I think I can just do it like this. Watch. Let me see here. Sorry. Annoying as fuck is this. Shit. Fucking annoying as hell. Wait a minute. Why am I so bright? Like, I'm illuminating the entire fucking globe. What the fuck?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Don't add screen check and stream, add it to the game. Okay, I think this is better. Sorry, I was really bright. Cakez, do you mind sharing this playlist? Unfortunately, it's just an unlocked playlist right now. So I started with Campfire and then it just went and did its thing. But I can give you a Campfire, but I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure you have this already, right? Mr. Amida, by the way, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Aizen. Thank you, bro. I really mean it. Thanks. Sure, bro. Sure. Wait. Is that a fake Aizen wrist? No, right? It's not fake. Okay, let's see here. So this is the golem. And wait, that's his attack. Here's where he walks. I think what I could do is just in another layer add some dust particles that form underneath his foot. Like this. It's collector, Aizen wrist, Aizen wrist. What the fuck is this guy? Is this collector of stuff? Really? Dude, what are you doing? Leave Aizen alone. I am collector. Yeah, you all are collector. Yeah, I know. Ah, shit. This one, I don't like this one. Maybe like that. Okay, so what would I do? I guess I'll just move these out, right? Like that. And then I just make them disappear a little bit. And then, you know, we can also have like a little bit of... Ah, this looks bad. Nah, that looks bad. It should be one color. It's easier to manage that way. Like this. And then...
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Mr. Elmida, bro, I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Dude. You're too generous. Thank you, man. I think maybe this needs to move a bit, but we'll have to see. All right, let's see. I'll just bake this in. Maybe that looks better. Let's test this. Okay, so it can only be 2 animations. This one sucks. So essentially this is Booth, And then over here, it just needs to disappear faster. Nah. Let's test this. Which version of OpenGL are you using? I think it's 4.3. Is it 4.3? So what do you guys think? We could add the same effect to this here. Let's test. What's wrong with OpenGL 4.5? Linux doesn't support it. That's why. Guys, I think this is fine. So, like, it's obviously the same color as the road, right? So, if I want to make it a real color, we can do G and then not continuous. We could do white. And then if we make the enemy slower, I think it will work out. Let's see, Rocky. Where's that? And then, Skeleton. Does OpenGL support low-end PCs? I think OpenGL is one of the best things to support low-end PCs, but the lowest version of OpenGL that you can use to support as many computers as possible is OpenGL 3.3. But as far as I know, in OpenGL 3.3, you're limited to what you can do in terms of shaders. But don't quote me on that, I have not used that myself, so I could be totally wrong here. I'm pretty sure someone in chat knows though, right, you guys? Does someone of you guys know? So this is what I'm looking for, the movement animation multiplier here for Rocky. It's probably gonna be slower. But let's try 2.2. And then his movement speed, he was way too fast. Give him a movement speed of 6. 3.1 I thought, or that's GLES, never mind. It could be 3.1, OpenGL 4.0 at least, for shaders. Compute shaders are missing in 3.3, so you can have shaders, but you can't have compute shaders. 3.3 is a solid choice, yeah, oftentimes it is. As far as I heard, it's the best choice if you want to support as many systems as possible. Yes, exactly. Alright guys, let's see, how slow is he now? Wow, he's still too fast. Okay, let's give him a movement speed of 2. That's really slow, man. I mean, let's give him a movement speed of 3 and then the animation. 4.5. Let's try that. Okay, 5.6. Now what we're trying to do is remove the floatiness. Wow. He still feels floaty. It's crazy. It's moonwalking golem, yeah. Oh! I mean, he is still moonwalking, isn't he? I don't know how, you know, some animations do this, to be honest. He needs more frames in the animation. Moonwalking whack. Don't you have keys? Kidding, yeah. Inverse kinematics fix this, but also for 2D. I don't know how to do that, yeah. I mean, it's probably because... It is most likely because this is 2D. And I'm not a very good animator. A very good animator would probably be able to do some shenanigans with movement and stuff. Walk cycles do not have a linear speed. The natural speed of a walk cycle varies during the entire animation. It's more visible in this guy because of his large stride. Yeah. And so essentially what I would need to do is make it... I don't even know what I would do here. Would I... So like in the animation itself, would I just move... Do we need to have some kind of link between the animation and the walking speed? It's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Maybe 14, something like that. Smooth it out, so to speak. Usually it's not noticeable if you tweak his logical speed, but I suppose a skilled animator could solve it in animation too. So what you mean is, if I make him slower? Velocity lookup table for each frame, so the foot plant frames velocity is lower. That's essentially what you would have to do, yeah. And you know what? It's even possible for me to do this with my setup. I could potentially do this, but do I want to do this? I think this is good. Let's see here. Guys, what do you think of this? I don't want to do that. That doesn't make... Not enough frames. Can we check what Bloons does? I feel like you're saying that to trigger me, brother. I feel like you are saying that to trigger me. $2.5. It's good enough. I think it's good enough too. So this is going to be the boss. And the next thing that we need to fix on this, by the way, the boss has an ability that targets the furthest unit away, always. and it's always going to burn the enemies, the units. And the ability itself works in a way where more units stacked together share the damage. And they all get burnt. This is part of the ability now. And so you need some resistances or HP or a healer. And so you could do this. If you want your party to survive, you can have 1 unit or 2 units here that heal each other or something like this outside, and then he's targeting them. And this is essentially what I want to do in my game as a tower defense game, where these things, these strategic positions, they do matter. Because that allows you to play the game in a variety of ways and fight bosses using different strategies. I always like the shared damage mechanic. It's interesting. Yeah, there's many things I can do. A lot of things. And, you know, I read through some old comments of yours yesterday. And I could potentially have water here on the left. And potentially healing units on the left here. For, like, this guy, for example. They have a very high range. And I need to be able to hit, and they just walk back and forth the entire time. They walk back and forth. And every unit that comes close to this area here, they heal them. And maybe they buff them with more damage or more speed. And then you need to make sure to kill these guys in a reasonable amount of time. And they have a lot of HP, so they're difficult to beat. Something like that. I noticed, who wrote that? I noticed this strange thing with SDL2 Emscripten supports only OpenGL 3.0 with ES profile, and normal Apple M1 build supports 3.3 core, while GLFW, they both work with 3.3 core. But I guess it's more like GLFW bug because shaders should be still in version 300 ES and version 330 core respectively. We do not speak about this anymore, but wanted to. I see. I have absolutely... So wait a minute. I didn't think while I was reading, so I have not understood anything. So SDL2 uses 3.0 and the Apple M1 build supports 3.3. I'm glad I didn't see you implement that fireball. Very pleasantly surprised. Cool.
Master, the calculations are in, and the powers of your brain are overwhelming.
It would look so smooth with 30 frames. Guys, you think I have time to draw 30 frames on this guy? You know how long that took me to draw? It was literally 3 days. And I only drew this guy. I only did this. It was way too long, okay? So, yeah. I'll pass on that one, brother. Get an AI to infer the tweens. Yeah, maybe in the future, you know, never mention it to anyone. Yeah, true, that's a good idea. How do you normalize a vector, Cakez? You take the vector, yeah, and then you just beat it. I'm alone, so I can be loud, okay? Kaboom! Let's see here. This is how you do it. If you wanna copy that. Oh yeah, the length is here. Oh. Visual Studio Code is in the way. Don't do that, by the way, in case anyone thought I was serious. I think you mentioned, you have to mention the use of AI on Steam. And that seems like a mark of death currently. Yeah. You're not alone, you have 120 viewers. Why? What would be alone? Oh, no, I am alone in my room. I would try generating frames with AI, probably. Would require some manual tweaks afterwards. Yeah, I mean, I can also just not mention it, right? True. Okay, so guys, I gave you a promise. Echoing? Yeah, I do. Like, this room is so fucking large, bro. It's so large. And there's nothing in the room. I have echoes, yes. Cake's music is already AI. No, this music is not AI. This is not AI. Cakes, I've been waiting patiently for my hello for 3.5 hours. But now I'm getting match. Wait, I said hello, Azenris. On your first message. Dust looks great, dude. Yeah? Cool. There we go. $6 million. These guys are fucking millionaires, guys. Okay, let's hope that OBS doesn't crash us. You know? 40%. Let's hope we get a good FPS in the game. And continue. Cakes the dust. The dust contributes to the feeling of floating. That could actually help with foot sliding if the dust was a particle effect in world space instead. Okay, well, I could do that, right? Just a question. How would I do this? Because I would need to have a system where I track effects, where I track the animation frames of my animation sprite, and then on a certain frame, I spawn an effect, and that effect needs to be generic on each unit. So like I would need to have like a spawn as entities and update them. Yeah, so it would essentially be that, right? Okay, guys. Pretty generic system. Most games have something like this. Yeah, the thing is, I need to store the sprite ID of that effect on my entity, making the entity larger. And then if I have a, let's say, a running effect where on certain frames I spawn that effect, then what stops me from adding in an attack effect and then an idle effect? You know what I mean? Did you play offline? Gets really good at the game and now you're going to pretend it's first time? Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck. I don't do that. Why aren't my codes coding? The math isn't adding up. It's subtracting down. Your codes are not coding. I see. Actual Wukong. Yes. Let's get rid of the sound here. All right. I've been waiting for this for a long time. I decided to just keep going and we're going to continue. We have just finished Act 1 and then we spawned into this location And it looks like the game is not that laggy. I reinstalled OBS because last time I did have some lags while recording and playing the game and streaming. So hopefully now we can enjoy the game without too many lags. There will be some lags still, but I hope it will be fine. And I don't even know how many... Oh wow, I don't even know how many acts we have. It is still a little bit laggy, right? So I'll test if I get lag in this area off stream again, but I think it should be better than before. Oh wow, they updated the game. We can now see... Oh wow, we can now see their stamina. Look, he can't attack. Okay, cool. Wait, they did add this weird screen effect. Is that new? You saw that, guys? There was some weird camera or like a graphics effect that happens. Super resolution sampling, frame generation. You saw this? What was that? Shadow quality. It's just quality here. Apply recommended graphics, super resolution. So maybe it's not here? Gameplay? Maybe. Camera assist, show headgear. Damage numbers. Enemy health bars, lock on. Reticle. Wait, interaction prompts. Huh. Wait. Allow data collection? Someone gifted you 4060 Ti, bro. The GPU is horrid? Wait. No, you don't tell me the GPU is horrid. We literally went on stream and... Oh. It took us like an entire stream session of 4 hours to figure out which GPU is a good GPU. What do you mean the GPU is horrid? Why is it bad? Huh? All favorite games involve monkeys, Wukong, balloons. Shut the fuck. The game's good, okay? It's like Elden Ring, but also a little bit easier. At least like in between boss fights. The in between fights, like you rarely die. Damn, it's more open world now. I can go anywhere. Cool. Look at... Oh wow, that was laggy. Oh guys, did you know... You can't see this, right? Did you know about the overlay? Windows G. You can turn on... you can't see it, right? You can turn on performance monitors. And they allow you to see FPS in-game. While you're in the game. Let me see here. I do. I'm currently sitting at 50. We can't see it. Yeah. So currently I can see my FPS. I'm loading 100% GPU and I have 52 FPS in this frame. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's just fire. Yeah. I'm gonna check out OBS, an older version, tomorrow. Okay. What the fuck? Is there something here? Wait. What? What is this? Do I attack this? Am I blind? Eh? There's like clearly a white line going around here. Oh wait, it goes here. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, so there's definitely some lag happening. I'll figure this out by tomorrow. Maybe I'm just gonna use an old version of OBS then. A good news switches today. I have to mod them all. A pretty good time right now, Cakes, in the background, I suppose. Switches? Switches for what? Will you even play Wukong again tomorrow? Yeah, I'll try to finish the game now. Like, I'll try to put in like 1 or 2 hours every day. 1 hour a day would be a good idea. Keyboard switches? Ah, more silent ones? Hey, well, guys, we can craft weapons. Or can we? What does that do? Okay, what does that mean? Yeah, you're holding your stuff, but what does that mean, brother? So, a weapon list? I do have that already. What does that do? Wind beer stuff. Okay, I see. I can't upgrade it yet because I need money and some core. All right. All right. Okay. Can't craft yet. That's fine. Oh wow, that looks awesome. Sandgate Village. Okay. I can just go anywhere. What is this green thing? It's been a while. I think this is money. Oh no, that's my flask, right? No, that's money. Oh, oh, hey! Whoa, what is this damage? Uh oh. Hey! So bad. Listen. I clicked the wrong button, okay? I forgot the controls. I was pressing, so this one right here is the arrow deflector thing. Watch. Here. So this does the stupid arrow deflection thing, and I thought this was actually healing me. We're gonna kill this guy now, watch. Just wait. It's gonna be one shot. He spawns again, right? You're gonna spawn again, right? Bitch. Watch this! Wait, how do I do this again? Boom! Oh! Ooh! I have no more money. No more the thing. And then this. What is this again? Ooh! Cool. Okay, this is invisible wall again, yeah. Guys, do you remember the times when the most annoying thing about games was invisible walls? You know, people would write articles or do YouTube videos because the game had invisible walls and that was a bad thing. It's collision. And now we are dealing with microtransactions being the worst thing in the world. No one really complains about... Like, some people do, but mostly no one complains about the invisible walls here. Whoa! How do I kill these guys? Someone is telling me not to go here. How do I kill them? Wait, maybe I can just run. Cool. Right. Wait, I can't go here? Look at this idiot. Hey, what you doing? Oi! Hey! Bro! I was looking at chat! Oh. Okay. Good. How do I get in here? So it's basically telling me you can't go here yet, right? It's got to be a boss. Oh, look at this, guys. This must be a boss. Has to be a new enemy. What is here? Maybe I can just jump down there. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I can just walk by, lol. No, I can't. Okay.
Guard the gate and check every house.
Guard the
There's
gate.
A bounty for that traitor.
Who's this guy? He looks strong. Uh-oh. Hey, stop. Nice. Okay, wait. Like, I do have some other things. Like this one here. He doesn't know where I am. Damn. What is this? It's a turtle. Look at this. Hello? Drinks and soaks, okay. Laurel buds. Okay. This guy looks huge. Uh-oh. Insufficient mana. Oh no! Uh-oh. Wait a minute, I can use the big attack. How do I do the big attack? Oh, goodness! Uh-oh. 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 How do I kill these archers? Uh-oh. Oh! Ooh, dodged. Okay, let's run away. Where the fuck am I? Oh, hello. Oh no! That's an earth wolf? I'm coming back, bro. Just a second, okay? No, 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 no. I need to get to the archers. Oh no! Hey, so, bro.
Top off easy. And his other head too.
Why is your character so weak? What do you mean weak? I have like 10 million enemies I need to fight. Hardly ever die between bosses. That's not death number 500. I don't think I have even 100 deaths, actually. Okay, so, huh. Oh, wow. What is this? Look at this guy. Damn, that looks awesome. Ooh, hello. Money. Will, yeah, so I think will turns into money. Death counters overflowed already. No, this is not Dark Souls. Like, Dark Souls is really difficult in between. Holy shit, who's this guy? Hello. You gonna attack me or are you friendly? You friend? Oh. Oh shit. Okay, so you're not okay, you're not friendly, okay. Hey! Hey, stop that! Holy shit, this guy has a lot of health. Ow! Dodged! Hey! This guy kicked me with his feet! Stop it! He can't see me. He can't see me. Watch. I'm gonna attack it from his ass! Boom! Dodged. I think I dodged. Uh-oh. Damn, that looks cool. Wait, shouldn't this hit me, like, because I'm in the water? Shit. I need to drink again. We almost have... Holy shit, this guy is so fast. What is this? That looks crazy. What? Uh-oh. Dodge. Oh! I can't attack him! No! Oh, bro! Boom! Smash in your face! Shit. But I have this. I still have this. Attack! Wait, what do you mean out of mana? Let's. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, we... Uh-oh. All right, this is it. Boom! In the face! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Dodge. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it! Can you learn to dodge properly and save potions? It's not as easy as it looks, okay? You ate all. I think you can get the Wukong license for the mesh when you downloaded the free Paragon asset. We got Wukong in Raid Shadow Legends. As a character, he was OP. Mm-hmm. They gave that to us for free with a code. Yep. That was awesome. Where was this guy again? I lost him. Shit. Was he to the right? Wait, where was he? Wait a minute. I lost him. No, where was he? Eh? I can talk to this guy. Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to attack him. I didn't see you. Okay.
You come at a good moment.
Yeah?
One of my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog.
Oh, this guy right there? Mm-hmm.
Stay and help. A deity like myself will not short you.
Okay, so he tells me to kill the frog. Okay, let's do it. This time we win. I clicked the button! Bro! This is bullshit. Okay, wrong button. Uh-oh. Okay. Hey, what is that? That's some bullshit, bro! Did you just eat me? Get that. Come on, what a fucking asshole. You taste bad. Yeah, he spit me out again. He's like, nah, bro. Like, I'm not eating that filth. Stupid monkey. Ah, shit. Okay, so we died 2 times to him, but now we know what to do. Alright. Listen, guys, I accidentally clicked the wrong button. I thought, yeah, I was holding R... What is it? R2? But I had R1. I was using R1. So, this time we're gonna win. Because we're gonna begin with this! Attack! Boom, 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 boom! Oh yeah! Dodge! Shit! It's fine. Dodge. We need to look at the ground. Dodge. I clicked the dodge button! Oh. I clicked the heal button. Bro. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go like this now. He's burning. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What is that? Oh. We need to go back. Uh-oh. Oh, dodge! Oh, yeah! He can't see me. He can't see me. Boom! What's up, professional coder? Hey, neat job, coder. Long time no see. Doing good. How about you, bro? Okay, we got a new formula for some medicine, it looks like. And we got... I don't have that button. What should I hold? Oh, we got a new curio. We can use something else. What is this? Moderately increases... Oh, wow. Plus 14 defense. Who got... Who... From... Wait, did you just collect that? Okay. What is this? When key is full, press the RT plus L to use the vessel. Some hidden vessels left by the predecessors can be discovered in the journey, each with a unique power. Using them costs key, which can be recovered from hitting enemies. What is RT, guys? Is that the front or the back? What is RT? Ah, this is the front, right? RF, the right front, and then the right back is RB. So RT is what I'm using right now to switch the menus, I guess. What is this? When key is full, press both of these, RT and LT, to launch spirit skills. Transforming into a powerful yokai to unleash their signature abilities costs key, which can be recovered by absorbing it from enemies during combat. Spirits of the yogais can be cultivated at keepers' shrines to enhance their spirit skill. Okay. I wanna test this thing. Do I still have key? I just drank a potion, did I? But I pressed RT plus LT. Oh, wow! Oh, there it is. Okay. RT plus left stick. Aha. Okay, I now have a water shield, it looks like. Pretty sure it's pronounced chi. Oh, yeah, right. It's chi. True. Okay, so we killed the frog. Is he happy now?
Oh, how wondrous! You go.
Hey, big snake, good morning.
Earth follows sky, sky follows Tao, Tao follows nature.
What is he doing?
These common pills, I grant you. Hereafter, you may craft more yourself at the shrines. I must retrieve a furnace forthwith. Pray forgive my departure.
Doing fine, and you? I'm doing fine too. Thanks for asking, bro. Playing some Myth Wukong. I got pills. Nice. What type of pills did I get? Evil repelling medicament. Stored 0, number held 5. Body cooling powder. Wait, we had those before. Maybe that's not it. I don't know what I got. Well, it is how it is. Taking pills from a stranger, yeah. It's not too safe here. Okay, we got our first boss down, which is nice. Only 2 tries. 3 tries, actually. What is this? That looks cool. Ooh, look at that. A chest. Hello? What is that? Huh? Oh, it's one of these things. Meditation. I like that mechanic. It's awesome. It's so relaxing. Cool, and you get a level up from these every time. Okay, it looks like you can't go further here. There's like an invisible wall blocking you. Alright, okay, so we're gonna go back to this dog. I want to kill that guy too. I have no clear goal, right? I just run around at the moment. Is there like a journal? There we go, it's the journal here, let's see. Portraits, meditation spots, know-how. So it doesn't really tell me where to go though, right? Doesn't really say, okay, well, we need to kill this guy now, or we need to invade this land. Oh wow, that looks cool. So you know what's crazy, guys? This is done in Unreal Engine. This massively successful game is in Unreal Engine. Look at this. It's crazy. No quest guide. Well, not really a guide, but like a journal entry as to like, oh, I visited the lands of the whatever these guys are. And now I need to defeat their leader because I need to absorb his power or something. Hey! Of course, the Rocky scene is totally like the first Unreal Engine 5 demo. It kinda is, yeah. I'm pretty sure they're using Nanite too, as well. You know, Nanite as well. You can see it in action right now. Okay, so how do I breach this? I thought you could... Oh no. Like, what are you supposed to do with this? Pillar stands, maybe? What can I do? I can't... Like, I can't even... Let's kill him, this guy first, he's annoying. Hey! Attack! Oh. I'm losing. Okay, so how do I use this? What is the pillar stance? I don't know which one it is. Ah, this is the pillar stance. Okay, wait, stop it! So I can just do this? Wait. Wait. Hey! What the fuck? I was almost there. Could I jump? You can block the arrows? Yeah, but can I kill these guys? Like this, right? But I can't kill these guys. I wanna kill them. I have no idea if you can. Yeah, probably not. Looks like you can't. These fucking guys are even laughing at me. I'll just wait. I'll figure out a way. Wait, I can get points. They attack me. Can I get points? Wait a minute. Look, I can just get points by blocking the arrows. And then I can hopefully just go up. Yeah. So now... Hey, what the... Whoa! I was so close! Okay, one more time. You hardly ever die between... Okay, bro, like, this is really annoying, you know? I can't hit them. I don't even have an arrow. This is the run. Watch. Noobs. Easy. Okay, so we are here. Kill this guy. Come on. Attack. Attack. Come on. It's annoying. Alright, okay, so now we need to block arrows. Oh no! Fuck! Oh, hey! Oh, man. I don't even know if I can kill these guys. Okay, one more time. You had one shot. Stupid buttons. Okay, this time. This is the run. Where's this guy? I lost him. Ah, there he is. How can you attack me when you don't have any stamina? Alright, okay, so we just need to block one. Dude, if I die one more time! Okay. Alright, this is it. This time we're gonna go do it right. Alright, okay, so we have the correct stance. What we need to do is stay here. Wait, maybe we can do this here. There has to be a way for me to jump up. Alright, we stay here. You can't jump. You can't jump on the pillar stance. So you can't actually kill these guys. You cannot kill them. Unless... Oh shit. Unless... No, I don't think you can kill them. Yeah, I can't do anything. Like, I can't even jump up there. Okay. Maybe I can. Wait a minute. I wanna test this. Okay, I'm gonna try to target one of these. Oh, oops. Oh shit, the damage is crazy they do. Holy. Okay, so maybe we can target them. Okay, try one more time. Whatever, like, listen, okay, so it's fine. We can't kill them. I'm just gonna get my potion back and then, yeah, we're gonna go a different way. It looks like the arrows here indicate that you shouldn't go here. Are there any long-range weapons at this point in the game at all? I don't think there is, no. I can, like, get, like, 3 more points. I can spend 3 more points. Maybe that will help. So here, let's see. I can get maybe this. What do we have here? Swift engage. What do we have here? Increases the focus gain from blocking projectiles. But it doesn't... What is this? Finisher. When stamina is depleted, a weaker light attack finisher can still be performed. Ooh. Nice. Massively increases focus gained from successful hits with mobile spin. Oh wow, cool. Significantly, okay, no. Staff stance is so over here. Pillar stance, and we can get... Ah, I can use the gourd. When perching on the staff, okay. I need to learn how to use this better. Each talent slightly increases the charging speed. Each talent level reduces the stamina cost of charged heavy attacks. What is this again? Reduces stamina cost of maintaining balance. Aha, so I can maintain balance on this staff. Oh wow! What the fuck? If I have 4 points... Wait, how do I get 4 points? How does that work? I need... Huh? I don't know what that means. What is this? Maybe this is OP. I wanna try to use this stance, because it looks really good. Okay, so instead of going here, we can go to the right. Seems odd that you can't kill them at all. Yeah, maybe you're not supposed to. Because, like, the game is kind of telling me not to do it. With visuals and stuff. And to just walk next to it here. We can still get there, but from the other way. By going here. Then over here we still have archers, I think. Do we?
Who goes there? Take it down.
How? How did you do that, huh?
My king's gift.
Okay, who is this guy? No one, apparently. Damn, look how long this lasts. Crazy. Okay, so there are some more bowmen here somewhere. To be careful.
Not our kind. Kill it.
Who's this guy? Okay, so how does this work? Haha, look at this! That's actually funny. Lol, he couldn't do anything. Uh-oh. There's an enemy. Oh wow, what is that? It's burning now. I dodged. I dodged! Nice. This guy's big. Oh wow. That's burning. You can get away from burning by dodging a bunch. Nice. Hey. Hey! Stop doing that. No! No, 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 no!
Even.
Oh, he's exploding! What the f... Holy! Okay. Wow. We're out of mana. I don't have any potion charges. And there's another one of these guys, bro. What the hell? Can I go here? Oh, this looks good. What is this? Open. Oh. Oh, this is a boss, isn't it?
Son, I hear you loud and clear. How can I not know your sufferings? But before our master returns from the valley, we've got to tough it out. Tough it out to survive. The lads went out to see the altar the other day. Said it's stinking worse than ever. And covered in bones. Not from men or livestock, but littered in the remains of our kin. Curse that furry jackass. Ooh, just wait. Wait until Master hears about this. Hush. Hush, you fool. Our restoration. We can't say it out loud now. for, brethren. What's that smell?
You can't see?
Fresh meat, delivering itself all the way to this dump for our lunch.
Oh god, okay, so 2 people and I have no point. Oh! Hey, don't do that! Stop doing that to me, bro! Watch this! Oh yeah! Look at that, bitch! What I some of this, bitch? Woo! Up. Slits and bodies and go with boom! Ouch. Come here, okay, now. Boom! I don't know what that did. RT and stick. Ah, yeah, okay. I'm dead. Maybe I need to kill the other guy. Yeah. By the way, actually British, thank you very much for following earlier. Okay. Hopefully I don't have to kill these guys again. Looks like they unlock a quest. Oh, Galaxy Media, good morning, sir. How's it going? Long time no see, my man. You're looking stylish today. Okay, do I have to kill this? Oh, gosh. Okay, I have to clear the path again. So I need to make sure that I don't. Aha, so you can get the shield away from them. Everything's fine. Finally, Wukong, no lie. True, true. What is this guy? Oh, wow. That looks crazy. Okay, so we have 3 stacks, all potion charges. This is gonna be the run. Cake seems pretty good at this game. I think the game is not really that difficult, but I want to focus this out. Hey! Don't do that! So how can I kill this guy? Come on. Okay. I dodged. Good. Dodge. Dodge. Oh wow, what was that? I don't see anything. Oh, dodge! Damn! I dodged! Okay, wait. The other guy is there. Oh, he takes a lot of damage. He's weak. Oh, wow! Look at this! Oh, good! And boom! In your face! Oh, he's dead! Oh, he's angry now! Oh, no! Ouch! Boom, 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 boom! So let's... Oh, damn! Now watch this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I fucking died! Oh, I was doing so good! I didn't think I would have that little HP coming out of this. Oh, I was perfect. Okay, this is the run. Maybe there's a faster way. Can we go here? Is there a faster way? Oops. Yes, there is. This is the run, 100%. Oh, I dodged him. Damn. Uh-oh. I mean, kinda not a good start, but it's fine. Alright, I guess I'll drink a potion. Gotcha! Oh my god, you missed! You dumb idiot! I'm disappointed now. That's some bullshit. That's your head. Oh, I see. Whenever he does that. Ouch. Hey, Phil. My man, good morning. Ouch. Drink. Ah, thank God, yes. Okay, where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? I guess I can just kill this guy first and then the other guy. Let's get some... Oh. Oh my god, I missed. I wasted my mana. I don't have go. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh. Okay, so hey, stop it! Okay. Good. Yeah. Get him down. I don't know what the other guy's doing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He killed me by tossing some small stones at me. God damn it. Oh, bro. I missed my first attack. I was right next to him and he just missed it. Like a stupid idiot. Okay, maybe this pillar stance is not great. What is this stance here? Yeah, that one is good. And what is this one? Oh, that's the sting. No, I kinda wanna have this. You got defeated by Kieselstein? Ja. Der hat einen Kieselstein auf mich geschmissen. Oh man. Stupid ass. By the way, let me see. By the way, wait. This fight is nice and interesting. Yes. How are you all today? Good, good, good. How about you, Mr. Galaxy Leader? Mr. Phil. There we go. We got him. There we go. Oh, we get another skill pointer. Nice. I dodged. I clicked the dodge button. Alright, this is the run. This is actually the run. Let's get some stamina. Run. Hey, why did you not attack? Hey, this piece of shit. Yes! Oh! No, you fucking missed, you moron! This is ridiculous. Attacking me, you fucking fat fuck! I hate you! Where are you? Wait a minute. You saw something. Wait a minute. I can't go there. I can't go there. Okay, I'll die. Like, I can't beat these guys. You will die like 20 times? No, I won't. I won't. Like, they got lucky that they interrupted me every time when I was about to stun the fat guy. Like, every time. Literally every time. But I saw the shrine now, so we can go there instead. So we literally just have to pass by these units. And then I don't have to kill these every time. I can just go here. Move. Over here. Ah. Remember the times when the worst thing in games was invisible walls? Shut up! Ow. Well, I know what game I won't play. I shit like that. Yeah, like, this is ridiculous, okay? I mean, it looks like it's a magic barrier, though. So... let's see. It looks like it is an actual magic barrier that you can't pass, which is upheld by these two dudes.
That misstep will be your doom.
Okay.
Bother not the sage.
All right. Okay, this is the run. We just need to focus up and make sure that big guy doesn't hit us much. Boom! Okay. Now, we got a good start. And we need to think. Okay. Good. Good. Got it. Yes. Oh yeah. Good. I dodged this. I saw this coming. I dodged this. This asshole is... Come on. Okay. We got it. We can do it, guys. We can do it. Shit. What a fucking hit, man. I dodged. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, dodged. Come on. Come on. I have no stamina. We can do it. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, he's angry. Oh, he's not? Oh, I can talk to him now. Wait, that was the right way to do it. What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck is that? What the hell? Okay. Uh-huh. What is this? Examine. What the fuck? You shouldn't say that, Oshi, bro. The people can report you. You have to be careful. Is this on all the time now? It requires sternness of stone. Keenness of tiger. Aha, so I guess I put in 1, but I need more or something. Okay. Amount of polish. Cool. Awesome. Excuse me. We got a new save point too. So we killed 2 bosses. I'm happy. So I wanna try to get like 1 or 2 bosses in, or let's say an hour in every day, and then slowly but surely continue on with the game and finish it, so that I have an opinion on the game, like fully. Like I already have a really good opinion about the game because I think it's really good. But we need to finish it too, you know. We need to see how long it is and what the later bosses will be. It seems so far that almost every boss is designed so that you can beat the boss in, I don't know, under 10 tries. So far, I have not encountered a boss that has taken me more than 10 tries, except for one boss, because I did them out of order. I should have done a different boss first and then that boss. How do you customize or improve your character? You can improve your character with this shrine by crafting. So, for example, you can craft armor pieces. And I think I have upgrades, actually. Do I? Yeah, so this upgrade right here, I can actually craft this right now. Wow, that looks cool. Damn. So this upgrade, wow, that looks really good. Damn, I like it. It gives me on the right, where my head is, above me, it gives me 15 more defense, and it also gives me special effects. Do it? What do I have right now? So I get increased sprinting speed with this one. And when I sprint, I get more attack damage, which stacks up to 10 times. So I don't know if I want to do it. I also can get this, which is also quite nice. Looks really cool too. And that allows me to deal extra damage upon crashing their immobilization. So when I immobilize an enemy and then crash that. And then we also get reduced cooldown on the immobilize spell. And this is for water. This one's bad. This one seems to be really good. It allows me to deal, what is that? Shrouding Black Wind. In Cloud Step, Shrouding Black Wind will attack enemies nearby. Okay, and the decoy continuously. Okay, that seems interesting. And I get this effect when I have 3 pieces on, which I don't know if I can get those. I might not be able to. Actually, I can. They're very easy to craft. So yeah, I'll think about it. Maybe I'll craft them next time. Oh wow, that mask looks really good. What is this? Yeah, that's the sun crown, right? That gives me attack damage. Yeah, maybe I'll upgrade. Yeah, I'll decide next time. Anyways. Okay. Now let me see if there is someone we might be able to raid. Is someone online? It's not TCAP and... okay, anyways. Then I'll just turn off. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you had fun. And I'll be online tomorrow when we continue coding on the boss. And make more progress on Wukong. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it today. And see you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye. Have a great day. And thanks again for the